Welcome back, my fellow Eternians. As always, it is me, Emperor AP, and today I have some exciting news for you all. We have just reached 250,000 views on our YouTube channel, 250,000 views. I am so thankful to you guys. Obviously, it's been years since we started the channel, but this is a huge milestone for us. We saw it pop up as a congratulations on our vidIQ, and so I just want to thank every single person who has helped us to get this far, and I hope we can hit 1 million soon. First off, MPOB says hello. Hey, good to see you. I'm not sure if we've interacted before. I'm Emperor AP of the Empire of Aeternia. I hope you're doing well. It looks like you might have a flag on your profile picture, so you may be a Micronation. In that case, welcome. We have a Discord if you didn't know, so you can check it out and join other foreign dignitaries from other nations to collaborate and hang out and work together. If you're trying to get deeper into the micronational community, links to all that's in the description. TRC, it's great to see you. TRC actually just applied for citizenship with us, and we're working through their connection to us and trying to get all that set up. So thank you so much, TRC. I do need to email you back. I'm excited about what we've talked about, and I just want to make sure you have like editing software and all the stuff that you might need to get started and taken care of. But I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for participating in this with us. Again, gigantic milestone. Thank you guys. And also thank you for liking the video. The more you guys like the video, the more people jump in, and the closer we get to our 3,000 watch time hour goal to start on our way to monetization. We really need 4 to officially get started in monetization, but 3 will get us some of those perks and benefits. So thank you guys for being here and helping us to chug along on that. Noblestan said, I'm Noblestan. Oh, great to see you. Then we've hung out before. Thanks for being here. White Wind says, whoa, TRC, that's amazing. I would love to see what you can where you can go with Aeternia. Absolutely. TRC, if you guys don't know, has been here for a long time. They are somebody who has participated in our YouTube channel and in community events and stuff that we have done for years now. And I'm so thankful that they are taking an interest in becoming a citizen. That happened as well in the past. We kind of dropped the ball on that, and so things just hadn't worked out. I am floored that they have continued to be so supportive of us and to help us to get to where we are today. And I am honored to be offering them a citizenship and trying to get somebody who has been just a dedicated member of our community for a long time anyway to the place that they actually deserve to be and get the recognition that they deserve. So thank you so much for being here, TRC. Flores Gaming says, hello, I'm here, Emperor AP. Great to see you, Flores. Thanks for being here. As always, we are just celebrating a ton of stuff that's going on in Aeternia. In particular, the 250,000 view mark. Now, I know that is not a lot. You know, there are plenty of YouTube channels that have millions and millions and millions of views. But for us, having 250,000 people in the micronational community view our content, whether that's people who already know about micronations and are learning about the Empire of Aeternia and what our journey has been, or whether those are people who have no idea what micronations are and are just trying to figure out what it is, we have spread the community a little bit. We've been able to introduce new people and encourage people to start micronations and encourage people to join micronations and all these different things. So thank you guys for being here. It's huge that we have done that, and our channel would not be the size it is if it weren't for each and every person who has been here for us, including TRC. Noble Stan said, congratulations. Thank you so much. Flores said, glad to see you've reached a remarkable goal in views. Absolutely. Well, and that's the thing I wanted to point out. You know, in the micronational community, there are only a handful of channels that regularly make content. And then even for those channels that regularly make content, you know, I don't think anybody has like I don't think anybody has hit 100,000 subscribers. That is a goal for the micronational community. And so that's something that we would like to do. We've hit 250,000 views, which only a few micronational YouTube channels have done, specifically YouTube channels that are run by micronations, not necessarily ones that have covered micronations, because there have been like huge news channels and stuff that have. But within that community, we're slowly marching our way to the top, and so that's the goal. Is of course friendly competition. All the channels who are doing well on YouTube, places like Slowjamistan, Malasia, Sealand, Liberland, all these like big name micronations, are doing fantastic one here, and that's our goal, is to try and figure out how do we get our content good enough to be up with the big boys. How do we do all these different things to try and like support these people who have been friends to us and who we've interacted with and looked up to. And so when we do that, we're like, ooh, we're coming for it. We're going to get it. We want to hit 100,000 subscribers one day. We want to really help to put micronationalism on the map and be a big contributor as well. So that's the dream. That's the dream. And thank you guys for being here and celebrating this moment in that history. This is going to go down for the Empire of Aeternia as an important point. And so the more that you guys participate in our society and seeing what it is that we're doing, the more that we can work together to be able to increase moments like this frequency. We want things to keep getting better and better and to grow quicker and quicker. And this roller coaster ride gets crazier the more that you guys jump on. So again, just over and over again, thank you. Let's see. A whole bunch of people jumped in saying congrats, bro. Gavin, it's great to see you. Gavin Blake NASCAR, great to see you. Said, who is this? This is the Empire of Aeternia. We are a micronation in North Alabama, and we are trying to spread around the world to be able to talk about the ideas of basic human rights, economic inequality and how to fix that, as well as ensuring that everybody has a comfortable place to live and feels free to express themselves in the life that they would desire. So we want to make it easier for people to live life and enjoy their lives, and we want to be a model nation for that. So as we continue to grow, as we seek recognition from other countries, we really want people to come and support us and to try to understand what it is that they're doing, what it is that we're doing before they dismiss us or before we really have a chance to prove ourselves. So moments like this help us to go to other nations, other groups, other YouTube channels, let's say, and go, hey, we're this Micronation YouTube channel. You may not know anything about us. You may not, support our claims or whatever, but we've done something. We've gathered this community. We have these wonderful people who support us, and we have something of value to bring to the table. Would you like to work together? What can we do to strengthen our relationship? And I think we're slowly building up the value of that, thanks to you guys. So White One says, what do you mean, who is this? Everybody's jumping in. White One said, everybody liked the stream? Yeah, for sure. We got 10 viewers right now. If we stay on for an hour, that's 10 hours of watch time. And so the more that you guys like the video, the more people that YouTube will bring into the stream and help us have a bigger and better party here. So thank you guys for hanging out. Oh, we got 11 viewers, 6 likes. Right as the 6th like hit, 11 viewers. Oh, 12 viewers. See how it's jumping up because of y'all? Y'all are making it happen. Thanks. Okay, ASJW said, which micronation should we conquer? None. What are you doing? Appreciate you guys for being here, for sure. If we were hanging out, one-on-one advice time, don't conquer other nations. For fun endeavors, if you're doing just like a role play nation thing like that, you can if you want to, but we're still not super supportive of it. Even if your project is something short term, even if it's something that you don't feel is realist, something that you're really trying to develop nationhood around and trying to get recognition for, you still shouldn't try and conquer other nations, because it's so much more fun and so much more beneficial for any project you're running to collaborate with other people. If somebody's got a problem, help them solve the problem, help them figure it out. Say, we can work on this together. We can help you get what you need. You can help us get what we need, and we can have a stronger union together. So definitely make friends before you make enemies. Conquering is ultimately going to be more of a headache and more harmful, most importantly, than any other course of action. Unity said, hey, what's going on, Unity? As always, thanks for being here. Gavin says, who is this? Yeah, we're talking about it. Okay, I went backwards. Yep, Noble Stan said you shouldn't conquer anyone. Agreed. White One said, but now AP is going to go on his spiel that he does every time there's a new person. 100%. Of course, we are the Empire of Aeternia. We're trying to create a micronation, then spread it around the world. So thanks for being here. But we're getting 13 viewers out of it. This party, Conquer and YouTube, going after it, trying to reach the top of not only micronational YouTube, but maybe eventually trying to like become a larger and substantial YouTube channel. Period, would help us a ton. Again, like the ultimate goal of Aeternia, the reason we're developing our capital territory of Vitae, the reason that we've been putting these videos out about like working on all these projects is to try to get people to support, so that when we find somebody who is in the right place in their life and who is interested in becoming not only a citizen of Aeternia and helping us locally, like some people do, actually going a step beyond that and looking into residency, where we have this territory and we say, hey, in exchange for you working here and living here, we can provide you with support. You know, we can eventually have our YouTube channel big enough to where the ad revenue and the hopefully sponsorships that we get one day will help us to offset the cost of paying people and actually having them supported directly by the channel, and so that they have this reduction in their cost of living because we're not charging them to live out in Vitae, and as well they have now this stream of income that they may not have had before, and something that they have equity in that actually allows them to build their wealth and to develop more and more. So we obviously love those people to stay as residents of Vitae and of Aeternia, but we want to see how many people we can help and how many people we can support in their lives. So doing this YouTube stuff, developing and talking and hanging out with you guys is really what's going to make that happen and make us like be able to compete with other micronations and be able to compete with other YouTube channels as we're out here. Gavin says, K, I subbed. Hey, thank you so much. You're helping us to get to another huge mark, 2,500 subs. We just hit 250,000 views and we're about to hit 2,500 subs. So this will be a celebration of that too. We could potentially hit it because right now we need, I'd have to check and it would pause the stream, but I think like 4 more subs. It's either 4 or 6 more subs that we need to just hit 250,000 subscribers. So that's another thing. Most micronational YouTube channels don't get above like 1,000 subscribers. And if they do, they maybe get close to 2,000. There are very few that hit over 2,000. And then on top of that, there are even fewer who hit 25K. So 25K, goodness, if we hit 25K, we'd be rolling in it. 2.5K. So we're trying to get up there. Excuse me, you guys. I'm pulling the mic away from me. I'm having to redo my raps. If you guys are seeing me bend down and do weird stuff, I will show you real fast. Sorry to give anybody vertigo or a headache or whatever. But you can see here, I am, of course, wearing our Aeternian leg wraps, our Imperial leg wraps that some of us here in the Empire wear, that I've kind of tried to start as a cultural fashion trend, if you will. I like them. And so as we continue to develop, I hope people will bring creativity like this. You know, TRC is going to become a citizen, and as he does, I hope he brings his own flair and his own things, his own ideas to Aeternia, and I hope that every citizen decides to contribute that, so that in the future, you know, they have kids and they're, you know, passing it on, or if they decide, you know, they're staying around in Aeternia long enough for the next generation to come in, as far as like new recruits, new people that we're getting in. As we grow, they can teach them and they can say, hey, you know that thing that everybody does? And we, you know, it's like a part of our culture, and, you know, you just kind of accept it as that. It seems like a small thing. I actually came up with that. I was the one, I joined Aeternia back in this time, and I ended up making like this thing popular. And it's now like a thing that every Aeternian has in their house or is a part of their wardrobe or whatever. That's the goal. That's where we're going. So that sub helps us to get there. We're like right there, right to 2.5. So we could hit 2.5 and 250K back to back, which is wild. That would be very fortunate for us this week. Let's see. Flores says, I'm quite new to the Micronation stuff. I declared independence on October 15th, 2023. Let me ask you this, Flores. When you did you do it because you knew another micronationalist? You know, were you somebody who like, oh, my friend made a micronation, they were talking about it, and I thought it was cool, so I made one? Are you someone who went, let me see. there's like a few pretty standard things. Were you somebody who like just, like I did, Google micronations, what are they? You start learning about them because you want to see some, unique political system developed. Um, what what's the big appeal for you, I guess? And that being the case, when you went along that journey, did you like look up trying to join other micronations and stuff? Like what got you started in that? I'd be curious to know. Especially because it is such a new micronation. Like we've heard people's stories in the past, but I'm curious to see if like people's reasoning for developing these things changes over time. If there's like any kind of statistics you can build upon like reasons people make micronations. But we will see. Also, thank you guys. Excuse me. Sound like I'm going through puberty. Thank you guys for hanging out and joining the channel. For those of you who have liked the video, subscribed, all that. Dan joined us. Hey, he says, hello, I'm working on a project, the Republic of Kazmira. Just a thought I would bring up, AP. It's been a while, and congratulations. Hey, thank you so much, Dan Maloney. I appreciate you hanging out with us, and we are on our way. Thank you. I wish you luck with the new project. Let me ask you this, Dan, because I know you have had micronations in the past that you've worked on. I think before you've collaborated with others on micronations, potentially, if I'm remembering the history correct. So you have to let me know, like, what is it for you? This other person that we just talked to, Flores, said that they were starting a nation as of 2 months ago. Now you're maybe not even rebranding, starting a new nation, somebody who has previously developed nations. You are going about this entirely new project. What's the idea behind that? What got you starting a micronation in the year for us, 12,023? Everybody's saying congratulations. Hey, so thank you so much. Again, thank you, Dan. ASJ says, yes, for freedom of speech, human rights rules, 100%. Good to see you guys, ASJ. ASJW. Whiteland says, I was reading what you were saying as you were typing it, Flo. Oh, nice. MPOB says, what is your micronation? Ooh, to who? MPOB? Or I guess Noble Sam. Flores says, quite funny. Gavin says, I was also. Hey, very cool. Oh, hey, Gavin said, yeah, I came from Flo because he's streaming. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys hanging out. First, Flo, I wish you luck with your stream. Streaming is exhausting. It's super fun. Like there's not quite a feeling like getting to hang out with people in such a large group most of the time, unless you're throwing parties all the time. You don't get to see people in such a large group and get to talk about your ideas kind of like this. There's not as much back and forth is the only thing that sucks. Like I have to read you guys' comments. It'd be cool to hear what you're saying. But if we just open it up to the internet, it becomes a mess too. We've done that kind of thing, like open mic before. And it's cool. It's fun to hang out, but people will throw some craziness in. So we gotta figure out a good middle ground. But yeah, for sure. I wish you luck with it. What do you do with your streams? Do you do stuff like that where you're like anybody can talk, anybody jumps in from the Discord? Are you somebody who like, oh, I just it's just me playing the game and that's it? And also, how long do you stream? We try to stream as long as we can to get like our watch time up, but we have settled around like an hour, 2 hours, maybe 3 if we're doing something big and crazy. But that's kind of where we've topped out. We used to go for like 3, 4, sometimes 5 hours streaming, going crazy on it, trying to get our watch time up. But now we're like settled down a little bit. We just do more regular 1 to 2 hour streams. HJW said, Noble Stan says, yeah, hey, very cool. Flores says, the Democratic States of Kalugan Republics. Hey, very cool. Did I pronounce that? And also, did I pronounce that correctly? And also, can you tell us a little bit about it? It's a republic, so obviously, again, last night you were on, I believe, and we were talking about, was it last night or night before? I guess night before. You were on, and we were talking about the issues with republics and stuff like that, and democracies when you're developing a micronation. There's like these big hills to overcome when you're initially starting it with those types of governments. And so I'm curious to see what your strategy is for developing, since you've been going for only a couple months. ASJW says, ASJW Federation is my fictional military, but politic What? Politnik Empire is my micronation. Oh, very cool. Okay, so Politnik Empire. That's cool. What made you come up with the name? Is everybody very polite? Um, TRC says, I have a good plan for the Imperial market. I'll help advertise so more people can buy products and help the empire. That means a ton. I would appreciate it. We're actually trying to get some more items created. We have like some stuff that we need to cast in resin, but we just need to do like pictures of more stuff. We have stuff to put on the Imperial market. So when I reply to your email, definitely hit me back because yes, TRC, we need to collaborate for developing the Imperial market for sure. Especially when it comes to some of the new stuff we're going to put out. I'm excited to send you pictures of things. If you've seen our previous business versus industry video, where we talk, kind of about like manufacturing versus just like, secondhand like sales. We showed a few products that we have upcoming that we want to put on the Imperial market. So if you have checked that out, think of some of those things because we're going to start like really heavy putting those out and wanting to advertise those. But as well, I have some stuff to talk to you about. I'm excited. That'll be awesome. So thank you so much. MPOB says, Noble Stan says, and specifically don't declare war online. That's just an argument, not an actual war. Agreed. Especially when there's such crazy, horrible atrocities going on, even in the world like right now, dealing with the concept of war and this super violent state that some parts of the world are in. It feels a little disrespectful to be like, and then this argument I got in online was a war. If your nation is fictitious and you're declaring it fictitious and that's how you feel, you can kind of do what you want, but consider that some people may take offense to or be hurt by the concept of you calling the thing that you're doing, in these disagreements with other nations online as a war. So that's not a cool thing to do necessarily. So just expect that you might get some pushback. ASJW says, that might be me. We must help the world and helping the wealth. That's a good idea. Nice. MPOV says, I have an idea for a micronation that collects at least 15 citizens and then all the citizens make their own micronations. Ooh, see, that sounds cool. And again, if you're not looking for like, results, then that's certainly fine. We've talked about on the stream and on the channel before the concept of a problem with a lack of resources that micronations deal with, and particularly when that comes to developing like, confederations where there are multiple micronations inside one nation, or when you're talking about developing like micronational organizations where there are a whole bunch of separate nations that come together and start doing stuff. A lot of the time, those end up having big issues because of a lack of resources. And it's a similar thing that happens kind of in republics, but to an even harder degree because there's like there is a big boundary line drawn between all the nations. So, in a democracy or republic, if you don't have a lot of resources and a lot of people want to pull those resources in different directions, it causes infighting. But when you do that in a micronational union or confederation or other micronational organization, a lot of the time they will get gridlocked and completely like shut down and stop because these nations consider themselves independent as well as a part of this group. So when one micronation doesn't like what's happening, or when one micronation can't contribute to what's happening or whatever, they may just like slowly like isolate themselves more and more and stop voting and sort of backslide. And eventually your organization shrinks significantly. I think a lot of the time is what happens. And then eventually you get a lot of inactivity. So those are things to fight. If you're developing this confederation or this other group that will develop kind of these independent nations and these independent identities, make sure that you have a strategy for dealing with that and ensuring collaboration, and just ensuring like constant support. Because that'll be tough. It'll be tough to get people to commit to the group as well as their individual goals, if that makes sense. Real quick, ASJW says, but we need to learn them how to do it, so give them instructions on how to create a micronation. I don't fully understand what you mean, but I get you. Well, I don't get you. ASJW says, okay, good. In my micronation, I speak Indonesian. Makes sense. Makes sense. It's a Google Translate thing. Got you. Well, not potentially. You could just be, I guess, typing it, but ESL sort of thing. I get it. I wish you luck. Thank you for like contributing and participating in the stream despite the language barrier. I know if you're having to watch my video in closed captions, for example, on YouTube, some of our videos have auto closed captions. Sometimes they're not good. Sometimes they can't understand my voice fully, or, you know, with the accent that I have, people don't always pick up what I'm saying. So I appreciate you being here and making that effort on your end. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. Flores says, I'm pretty sure at the time I just wanted to try to run a nation in general. Makes sense. So you're just wanting to see if you have the ability to do it and kind of what your strategy for going about it would be. That sounds cool. I wish you luck. ASGW says, me too. I tried many times to form one, but no one united as one government just to give support. Yes, it is incredibly hard to get people to independently join a group, a collective effort, because everybody has their own stuff that they're trying to do, especially when it comes to micronationalism. A lot of people who are interested in micronations have started micronations. And so then once you get into starting a micronation, you go, oh, well, we have our own goals and interests and things we need to do to develop. So how do we, you know, give extra time and extra support to a group? And it becomes really, really hard to do and to collaborate on efforts without a ton of funding. Or a ton of resources. White One says, LOL Flo has said that is exhausting 4 times today. Oh, yep. Ooh, hey, Skyzies, what's going on? Good to see you. Are you in our Discord, Skyzies? I remember your username, I think, from somewhere. But if not, if I'm tripping and you're brand new, welcome. As always, I'm Emperor AP. Good to see you. I won't go through the whole spiel again, because everybody who's been here is going to be like, the spiel. Okay, cool. Dan says, Kazmira is to be a better nation than the Dan Republic before it. Same land claims, but different. Also, just send a friend request on Discord. Hey, thanks so much, Dan. Good to see you. That's interesting. So it's almost a rebrand. I guess tell me about that. Because you said same land claims, just a different design, effectively. And I'm curious to see how that works out. Flores says, I mostly stream for about 1 to 2 hours. Some of the longer ones get close to 3. Most are me playing games. Makes sense. So you just kind of like, I'll get to a certain kind of point in the game, or I like set a timer thing, and then just when it goes off, that's cool. DSKR says, it's kind of like a republic, but it's reminiscent of the USSR. The rest of the government recognizes the official ideology as communist. Very cool. I wish you luck with your efforts. That's very difficult. Again, you know, it depends on whether you're doing things ideologically and how much you put things into practice. Because again, it's very tough. With any micronation, like especially ones that have strong ideals, like you know, communist nations, socialist nations, you know, democratic nations. All of these are again wonderful efforts. But it's hard to commit to, for example, disbursement of resources, allocation of assets and things like that to the individuals in your nation. How do you handle that? Like, does everybody, if you're a communist nation, does everybody in your nation have like an equity in the government? Like, you know, they individually are collectively owed like a certain value in that governmental system? Is it like, hey, as we go along, when we develop the ability to provide more to people, we kind of try to provide that? Because that's very similar to what we're doing as far as we continue to develop. When we have the ability to provide something to our residents, our citizens, so on and so forth, as our value increases, we then spread more of that to them. So, for example, one of the things Tiffany and I were talking about today is eventually trying to throw a party out at Vitae. And so when we do that, we would like to have a band, and we'd like to have, you know, different things going on, little events, give tours, stuff like that. And again, this may be in a year or two, a long time down the road. But when we're doing that, it would be really cool to be able to say, hey, you know, because we're able to do this, because our micronation has grown so much, This party, for people who are aristocrats, which if you don't know what an aristocrat is, definitely check out some of our other videos, and definitely check out our website where we have the aristocrat board. They're the people who have the most imperial notes or the most invested in our currency. The top one, I think, is at 100 something, or maybe even close to 200 at this point. But the aristocrat board is 10 people. So, well, there's more than 10 people, 10 places. So there is a limit to how many people can officially be aristocrats. And so those people would, at an event like this, come in for free. They've invested so much in our economy and in supporting us that, hey, if you're an aristocrat, come on in. If you can make it physically to the event, which a lot of people are long distance, but if they can, they get in for free. Then that would come to, and that may not be every event, but certain events we would like to offer them that. And then going for like a discount for citizens, let's say it costs $10 as an entry fee. It may be $5 for citizens and then free for aristocrats. So it would be something interesting like that, where just because you are a citizen, which you can get 100% for free, the more we have those events, the more that we do those things, the more you get little discounts or little like extra things that maybe other people at the event don't get, because you're contributing, because you're such a wonderful part of our community. So we're doing that method. Like, okay, we really want to be able to give a lot and take care of our citizens, but it's really tough. So the goal is to, develop an amount of resources. And then once we have that like stable at a baseline where we know we can consistently have that amount of resources, we then figure out how we subdivide a little bit for everybody who's supported us, and say, hey, let's provide some resources, let's give some things away to support. And then at each tier that we grow to, as we get more and more resources and a more and more stable economy, the more we can provide to everybody who supports us, so that they in turn are able to invest in themselves and in their families, which helps to enrich them, which helps to become more successful and powerful, and seek education if you would like to. And then that gives you more to invest back in us, if you so choose, and also to give you stability, so you have more free time, so you have the ability to do more of what it is you care to do. So that's the idea. When we do celebrations like this, again, this isn't a big party. We're not having a whole bunch of people here in person, but getting to celebrate here on stream, I just, I feel like it's a close-knit group. I appreciate you guys being here. And then, when we do get to those in-person events, we want to have that like well established. Like, we're going to advertise, hey, for anybody who can make it, for anybody who has supported us and is an aristocrat, come on down. We want to see you. We want to, provide some kind of special treatment, the red carpet, if you will, for those who have done so much for us. So, and I think right now the aristocrat board has like a fairly low bottom tier. I think number 10 maybe like 5 notes or like 3 notes or something like that. Like it's pretty small. But that being the case, like it's really cool to see how it's like grown. There are multiple people I think who have like 10 or like 15 notes, and are like at the same place on the board. So it's been incredible, and that's one of those things that helps us to get further into developing, like the thing we're celebrating tonight, our 250,000th view, and almost 2.5K subs on top. ASJW says Politnik means polytechnic in Monado language. Oh, makes sense. Very cool. The technical ability. You got all that knowledge. I appreciate it. They said mine is democratic. The issue is going to be there's some micronation that is a corrupt or dictator. Oh, absolutely. That is tough, for sure. Dealing with other micronations and how they run their stuff and what they consider theirs and all these things are very messy politics. So I completely understand. And I wish you luck. It's so hard to start a micronation, just let alone not trying to discuss dealing with other nations. If you need any help with any of that, we do have a ton of videos on it. So definitely check that out, and let us know what you think. Give us some criticism. Let us know where we can improve. Flores said, LOL. Thanks for joining with us. MPOB says you basically explained the Communist Republic of Prava. Oh, got you. That's why everybody was saying LOL. What's up? What's the Republic of Prava? TRC says, I'm good at writing books. I could also perhaps write a history book about the Empire of Aeternia and put it up on the market and sell it elsewhere to start a flow of new citizens. We would love that. I actually have some stuff that I have been like meaning to get specifically written. So yeah, 100%. The whatever kind of stuff you want to do, please do it. We're welcome to have that as well. If you do end up writing a history of Aeternia, would there be any way that you could start off with like a small version? If you could make a version that's just like a few pages long that kind of hits every like important highlight point that you can find. We have one that we started on the website that you can check out that was done, as of I think 2020 or something. Like it's pretty far behind. If you could like make a revision and like write your own history for it, and then send us that, we could put it straight on our website as our new just revised history, because we have a section for it called The Great Amassing, where we're just talking about like, hey, this is how Aeternia has slowly developed and amassed more people and resources. But we don't know, we don't have the time to properly update that. We don't know when that'll come out on our end. So if you could create that for us, TRC, that would be huge. Absolutely. We would immediately use that to start marketing more citizens. And absolutely. Then if you wrote a longer version, we could say, yeah, we'll put it on the Imperial market and you can, get a cut of that as the author. We will say, hey, this person was the author. Check them out for sure. Absolutely. I appreciate that. Let's see. Whiteland says, API have multiple titles in the micronational community. Very cool. Congratulations. Is that through your interactions with other nations, or have you started multiple nations, or, have you like joined some nations and started your own? How did you develop all these titles? TRC says all funds will be given to you. Thank you, TRC. I appreciate that. But also, I feel weird about that. Like even if that's the case, which again I'm flattered by, we got to do something for you. We just, in fact, this year in 2023 started developing the awards section of our founding day. Excuse me. Our founding day celebration is something we do every year to mark the anniversary of the start of Aeternia. And so this past one in August, we ended up having our first award ceremony to just thank people who had been here. They got like physical plaques. So at some point down the line, if you do that may be something coming up for next founding day or whenever we can, just to thank you. That's really cool. Whitewind says, I'm the Emperor of Whitewind, Vice Kalia of the DSKR, claimed not only to help jumpstart DSKR, but for an alliance. Hey, very cool. And the founder of the Micronational Alliance of Northeast Ohio. Hey, congratulations. That's very cool, Whitewind. How did you develop in that way? Like, what has let's see, Micronational Alliance of Northeast Ohio developed? As well, do you know of, and have you talked to or has any representative from Whitewind talked to the Draconian Empire? The Draconian Empire are our allies who are in Ohio. I'm not sure exactly what part of Ohio, so that may be difficult, but if you have an alliance of people in Northeast Ohio, I'm sure they would love to be a part of it, and that may translate to help for us. So that's awesome. Also, hey, I see everybody doing the party thing. Thank you so much. Yeah, 100%. Whoop, whoop. We got 250,000 views. Thanks to you guys. It's been years. We've been working up to it, but that's pretty big for a micronational YouTube channel. ASJW says, completely, I'm an emperor, but I don't relate to Sunda Empire because their border is every continent. Oh, goodness. That is wild. Flores says, that's a lot of titles, Whitewind. It is. It's cool, though. Like, it sounds like they do have, like, excuse me, I need to button this to myself while I fix my leg wrap. it sounds like they do have a lot of claim backing that, though. Like it sounds like they do have uh, reason for that. I'm curious to see how it works out because there are like that's a semi-normal thing to do depending on which nation you're a part of. There are like a million titles that the Queen of England has, for example, which is ridiculous. But yeah, like controlling Canada and like doing all these different things, or representing Canada, I suppose, not necessarily directly controlling Canada at this point. But yeah, there are a lot of nations that still view the queen as their queen. So she has a ridiculous amount of titles, or he now, excuse me, now it's the King of England. But yeah, very very wild. So I don't think White Wind is being that egregious yet. When White Wind starts to get to Lord of Ireland and and forever controller of the then yeah, we'll start poking a little bit more at it. White Wind says, "I'm just stacking the title, lol. But I'm starting to get overwhelmed with White Wind and being the founder of the Alliance." Oh dang, yeah, it is tough, White Wind. Let me tell you. First off, running a micronation period, depending on what your goals are, which we've already talked a little bit about through different streams, it sounds like is a lot, which I admire. Like that's ambitious. You seem sincere in what you're trying to do, and you seem passionate about it. But it's tough. You know, we've made videos before about like mental health and micronations. You should definitely like make sure to check in with yourself. If you have a therapist or something that you normally go to, I highly recommend it, just to kind of talk those things through. It's important for everyone, period. But micronationalists, people who are starting businesses, all that kind of stuff. When you're trying to run an organization, it is very stressful. It's very headache inducing, especially one that you feel is so near and dear to your heart. You know, you are doing all this work. You're not necessarily able to compensate yourself very well for it. So it's not like you're immediately seeing the gains. And a lot of the time, you're the one putting out the fires. So I wish you luck. It is never easy. Again, I am sure you have a lot of family and friends and stuff to talk to about these things. And if you aren't talking to people about them, you definitely should, because it's important. Again, checking in on your mental health. But one way or the other, That's why. Okay, fantastic. So Emperor Von Doom just inadvertently saved the stream. Well, purposely, actively saved the stream. I didn't realize my mic cut off. So now we're back in business. We should be. Let me know if we're good, everybody. But my microphone, the one I had been using, died, shut off. I didn't realize, and I'm dreadfully behind in the comments. So I'm sure everybody was screaming at me saying, "Hey, turn the mic back on. Your mic's messed up." So he was calling me to let me know that my mic is messed up. Thank you so much, Emperor Von Doom. You have saved the stream. Also, again, I wish you luck with the new prince, the new member of your family, the new imperial son, if you will. Congratulations. SkyZ says, I'm in the Discord. I'm on my YouTube channel, alt, because I want to get better recommendations if I ever change Google accounts. My other one was at Ardell. Yeah, I remember. What's up, Ari? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Do you prefer Ari or SkyZ? It's interesting. White one says, Ari? Yeah, yep, I knew it. I knew I recognized them. ASJW says, I'm thinking of industrial revolution and equal rights to my citizens, so I think I can form the Polytechnic. Polytechnic. Yep, I see it now. Polytechnic Empire. Very cool. I appreciate it. Let me know how it goes. And again, if you're thinking like industrial development, hit us up on our business versus industry video and like let us know what you think about it if you haven't seen it. Kushti joined in. Hey, great to see you, Kingdom of Kushti. We hope you're doing well. I don't think I've gotten have I gotten like a back correspondence with you? I know you asked about our like not our education, our work. And we described to you a little bit about our economy. I hope it helped. Hope it provided the information that you wanted. Let us know, like keep us updated with what we can do to further our friendship and to do more together. ASJW said, hello, hey, what's going on? Oh, Victor Von Doom jumped in. Hello, Emperor Von Doom, good to see you. Thank you for supporting Eternia. Again, big props to the Von Doom family. I hope they're doing well. MPOB says, I was saying that to ASAW. Very cool. Hey, everybody jumping in. Okay. White one says, realist micronationalists usually come together to try and create a better future for micronations. We're trying to grow what we have and grow the micronational community to enlarge our micronations. Agreed. And I also just think, I could be wrong, but I think a lot of micronationalists believe that like, even if our own nations independently don't work out, you know, if for some reason the winds of fate change and we're unable to continue to supporting our own micronational endeavors, what a lot of my purpose here on YouTube, in addition to educating people, has been is to recommend that people continue those like political aspirations. You know, if you believe in specific things that you feel like in your macronation, in your micronation, whatever it is, need changing, that you feel like there are ways to help people and improve their lives, keep with it for your whole life. Even if the type of effort that you're doing changes, make sure that you keep working on that. We in the Empire of Aeternia plan to stick around for the long haul, but that being the case, we definitely need support. So, you know, if anybody says like, hey, I'm getting out of the micronational community or whatever, definitely reach out to us and let us know why it is you joined in the first place and what we may be able to do to provide you a place to continue developing and to continue pushing forward for your ideas. But regardless of that, like also just get involved with local politics and stuff like that, and politics in your macronation if you care to, because we talked to a guy, I am going to forget his name right now, but an older gentleman that we had on one of our Twitter live streams back when it was Twitter, and an amazing micronationalist who has been doing it for decades, literally like 30, 40 years, something like that. A nice guy, a good friend, and somebody who has given us a lot of advice. And that was one of the biggest things that he brought up was how important micronationalism is for its own sake, but also for connecting people to politics and to teaching them about how things develop and how things improve in our lives. Kushti said, greetings, Emperor Von Doom. Hey, fantastic. Everybody's joining in. Emperor Von Doom said, we are in northeastern Ohio. Hey, very cool. So then they're in the area of the alliance, and they're not even a part of the alliance. White Wind, what's going on? Flores Gaming says that we're happy to have White Wind as our vice Kaula. Oh, hey, Kalia. Hey, very cool. Congratulations. Emperor Von Doom said, greetings, Kushti. White Wind said, with all that, well, with that, we can see on how we can make this alliance if you are willing to, Emperor Von Doom. There are some requirements to join, though. Hey, very cool. Flores says, I was also wondering if I should start a YouTube channel for my Micronation. Sure, absolutely. I think talking to people and developing those kind of connections is always important. It just depends on the time and effort, honestly. Like whatever your nation feels like is most important for its development, do that. Because if you like start a YouTube channel, but you don't like doing YouTube stuff, which it seems like you do because you already have another YouTube channel doing other stuff. But if you don't like developing in that one way, you may find yourself getting burnt out by doing a lot of the stuff that you feel like isn't what you're directly interested in or most interested in with developing a nation. So whatever you're passionate about, I'd say really push for that, whether it's physical development, whether it's online development, whether it's creating, worlds and games, whatever it is you're doing, that should be your niche. If YouTube is it, you should hit YouTube hard. Emperor Von Doom said we must exchange info. White One says, yes, I will make a comment on one of your videos with my email so you can message about it. Hey, very cool. We're making connections. You guys have, ASJW asked, do you guys have an opinion on defense against some corrupt micronations? Just asking. ASJW, ignore them is going to be the first thing. Like you're saying defense against them. If they're doing something like trying to hack into accounts or trying to spam Discord servers or do something like that, you can always block those people. You can always try to limit their access to any of your social media so that it makes it harder for them to bother you. And that's what I would recommend. If you are trying to actively like attack or like get back against another nation, or so, I would not recommend doing that. That's kind of silly. I just, again, it's not worth it. If you don't like somebody, you don't like what they're saying, you don't like what they're doing, leave it alone. Go on, do your own things. And you can just not like that person or disagree with that group's opinion or what they're doing. But you don't have to go out of your way to like cause problems. And again, if they're causing problems for you, retaliation isn't normally the best answer. It's normally just, finding a way to stop whatever's happening and continue forward. Victor Von Doom says, great. White Wind says, just me, or did audio cut out? Hey, everybody was saying audio cut out. I appreciate you guys. Sorry for the wait. Thank you guys. Emperor Von Doom said, I'm driving now, but I'll be here still. Appreciate you, Emperor Von Doom. I hope things are going well with the family. White Wind says it's going to take a while for him to catch up and realize unless Tiffany tells AP about it. Hey, I appreciate it. Emperor Von Doom did save the stream. White Wind says, it looks like Emperor AP's having a fun time explaining something. Yeah, okay, cool. Appreciate you guys. I'm just running into hey, everybody is upset about the audio cutting out. Cool, thanks everybody. Thanks for being a part of this and for putting up with me. White Wind says, let's slow down so we can catch up. Thanks. Paul said, what happened to the sound? Hey, Paul, good to see you. Thanks for being here. We fixed the sound thanks to Emperor Von Doom calling me, like having to actually call my phone to tell me what was going on. Thank you, guys. And also, Paul, I've seen your comments. You were talking about on your last comment that I haven't replied to. You were like, have you considered planting beans, peppers, and tomatoes? We have not. We are interested in doing it. We have not done that yet because we aren't able to be out there very much. When we do get the chance to, we will definitely be increasing the variety of crops that we plant, as well as maybe even having some animals. But again, we'll have to be out there significantly more to develop that ability. For this year, we'll probably just go ahead with more vegetables, but we will have a better way of regularly watering and taking care of these plants so that they can grow and produce a nice harvest for us. Because as of right now, we really don't have as of this past year, we really didn't have much time to get out to Vitae, and we didn't have a ton of ability to develop there. So there were essentially long periods, months and months, where after we did that initial planting for our garden, we just weren't able to take care of the plants. So very little rain got there, and when it did get there, it was massive and all at once. And so I don't think it really gave the plants the proper ability to grow. But we did get a few baby onions from our green onions that we planted. So those were essentially our like absolutely, these things are the easiest in the world to grow. Things like carrots, onions, lettuce, kale, and cucumbers were the things that we planted this year. And all of those things are like it's really hard to kill these. It's really, they really need minimal care. So we threw those in. Even those didn't do great. So I would have hated to see how something like tomatoes or how oh goodness, beans, stuff like that would have gone. Maybe they would have done well. I'm not sure, but we will try it out this coming year for sure. We will include your effort, your suggestions in our efforts. We may even go with potato as well. I know potato is a pretty hardy thing and can grow regularly, so that would be nice to get some potatoes as well. Unity says, I'm going to be filming you some silver soon, AP. Hey, that's very cool. You'll have to reach out to us. I actually need to disable, if I haven't, the address that is on our website because it is no longer valid. We had a P.O. box at a specific address that's on our website, and we no longer use that P.O. box, so the mail will not get to us in any way if it is sent there. We aren't notified as well. So that being the case, definitely email us. Reach out to us at eternianempire@gmail.com and let us know when you're interested in sending that so that we can give you an address to send it to at that time. Again, we would like to set up a P.O. box soon, and that'll ultimately more than likely be where we tell you to send that. But the one that is on our website currently is not active, so don't send anything there if you have something in mind to send. Email us first. This is a short and sweet of it. White Wind says, ASJW Federation, I'm answering your question about the defense against corrupt micronations. I recommend just ignoring them. They can't do anything if you just ignore them. Agreed, 100%. ASJW says, okay. Noble Stan says, I don't know if you saw where I said you need to make a video for people new to the channel. I did. I didn't. That's, I think, what I was describing when the audio cut out. We had a video a long time ago that described that. We've done a couple up until now. The pinned video on our channel, excuse me, that was probably a loud pop. The pinned video on our channel is How to Micronation the Basics, an animated video where we discussed all the stuff with what a micronation is, because we figured that's going to be the most common question we get from new people joining the channel. But the most recent us-specific video talking about Aeternia's history and the development of the Empire and stuff was how to, our Micronation 101, which is a pretty old video now, 2 years old. 2 years old. So I'll have to go back and actually maybe put that in as the pinned video for now, and then make like a nice updated video for somebody who wants to know who we are and what we do. So you're right, Noble Stan. I will definitely hit that up. It's just going to be some time. We have like so many projects that we're actively trying to get done that, that is something we need to do. It's almost critical to our growth, but we may have to push it off for some time, unfortunately, trying to check some other boxes in some other places. Paul Linton says, now we have sound. Yeah. Hey, thank you for joining, Paul. I appreciate it. As well, having like 11 people in the chat right now, like we do, 10 likes. Thank you guys for liking, by the way. That helps us to jump up in viewers just like that, 12 viewers. And y'all are helping us kill the watch time, of course. White Wind says, LOL, me and AP had the same thought on corrupt micronations. Ignore them, 100%. That's almost the only thing you can do, and morally the only thing you should really be interested in doing. They're at a certain point, once you block them or ignore them, can't continue bothering you, so you move on and go on to reach your own success. Noble Stan says, we tried regrowing broccoli and basil, but both of those failed. Luckily, our colony, Bridgia, has a garden. Hey, that's wonderful. Congratulations. It sounds like Bridgia is a wonderful asset to the Kingdom of Noble Stan, and I think the longer that you guys develop, the more you'll be able to do with the trade and accumulation of those resources. Maybe try looking at the farmer's market or something like that, seeing if you can open a stand eventually. If you guys save up the money and the resources, you could start pickling things, you could start doing stuff like that. If they have a garden already, maybe they already do that stuff, but it sounds cool. It sounds promising. That's our attempt at some point. Unity said, I would like to open up more trade, AP. Hey, very cool. So that's the idea, is to like send us silver in the hopes to develop some trade out of it. That sounds cool. I would love to do that, especially because it depends on how you're sending it, I guess. If you're just sending like some silver, like silver in like silver jewelry, or like, sterling silver from, a bullion or goodness, what is it? Is it bullion? Regardless, if you're sending us just like a chunk of silver, is it like pure silver? Or are you going to have it like stamped into a coin with your nation symbol on it and stuff? I'd be curious, because at a certain point, if you send us some silver, it would be really cool, because we could, if it's like something that doesn't have your logo on it and is nice and fancy, if it is, we won't mess with it. We'll just save it like that. But if you just send us some like raw silver or something, we would love to melt it down and actually make our own little coin out of it, and then be like, now we have this amount of Aeternian silver or whatever, and we're like collecting it and saving it up. I know we have not a micronation, but a micro town, effectively, nearby us, that was started by one of our former citizens, Vincent, who is actively looking for the development of a silver trade. So we have talked about that for quite some time. So yeah, if you end up developing trade with us to do things with silver, we would probably pass that on to Vincent there, and try to work with him on providing that silver to him, and getting more local trade out of it. So your trade in providing us with that silver would maybe help us to get local resources and start developing in a bigger way there, from here to Georgia sort of thing. So driving distance, that would be fantastic for us and open up a lot of opportunity. So I'm excited to talk to you about that. Again, Unity, please email us about it. I'm excited to see how it goes. Paul says, oh goodness. ASJW says, I've been hearing his great sentence. Hey, who are you talking about, ASJW? Who's great sentence? Lightwind says, we attempted to grow corn and green beans, but here they failed. Yes, absolutely. It is very tough to garden and to really keep on gardening. You see a lot of people on TikTok and on, even YouTube and all these different places who have amazing lush gardens. And it seems like, oh, and I just did this and this, and then it worked. But it takes a lot of effort. It takes, as people used to call it, or maybe still call it, a green thumb. It's difficult to grow stuff and to keep it and maintain its growth, and to be able to regularly yield a harvest from it. So that being the case, don't give up, keep trying. That's what we're going to keep doing. But I'm glad we have some camaraderie in our failure. Our first attempt at gardening, maybe we'll all be successful next year, and then we'll all be bragging about growing corn and squash and beans and all. This is easy. Oh no way, this is a joke. All micronations have cool gardens or whatever, which obviously they don't, but we would have this amazing bounty. I'm excited about it. Atomic Blue said, they jumped in the chat. This is the first thing they said. First off, welcome Atomic Blue, but they jumped in I want to trade. They just stepped into the room hey, I'm glad to be here. Thanks for letting me in the party. I want to trade. What do you got to trade? Show me your Pokemon cards. Let's go right here. They were ready. What do you want to trade, Atomic Blue? Are you a trader? Are you a person who comes in a caravan and is I got my wares in the back. If you want to check it out, come and welcome to my shop. We've got a roll of tape, $5. Roll a tape. $5. You doing that? Are you like coming as the delegation from a nation? Are you coming all fancy and proper and saying, "Oh, we"? I'm gonna get you an example. We noticed you here on our trade route, and we would like to be able to move our resources from this hemisphere to this hemisphere through development of trade with your nation to allow our wares to sell better. As you can see from this clearly drawn diagram, we think we have a wonderful proposal offered up for your nation. Do you accept? Because I will say, I appreciate you. Hey, very cool. Hold up. Atomic Blues jumping in with their offer. See, okay, we're ready now. We know the great trader Atomic Blue is coming in with their ultimate request. ASJW says I should make a farm. You should. Everybody's hitting up farm. ASJW says you make currency, right? For my thing I was saying previously, I was specifically talking about like, so there's currencies like coins, but there are also specific notations that will be put on like not quite an ingot. An ingot's like a big hunk of metal, but like a really tiny one. There's a name for that. I think it's like a silver bullion or something like that. But anyway, that's here and there. Unity says, I'll be sending you fine silver rounds. Hey, that would work perfect. Yep, we would 100% take the fine silver rounds and make it out into a coin or be able to give it to another micronation in a trade. That would be fantastic. Let's see. Atomic Blue says, I got giant Play-Doh artifacts. Hey, very cool. So that's their trade. They said, we have Play-Doh here. You can make anything you can dream of with Play-Doh. We can work together to unite everybody in the U.S. and beyond with the miracle of Play-Doh. And while I certainly appreciate your offer, I will say we are firmly locked in with an adversary of the Play-Doh Corporation, and that is Aeternian Vitaean clay. Have you heard by chance of the wonder material Vitaeum? We in the Empire of Aeternia produce our own clay, as it turns out. While it is certainly no Play-Doh for name recognition, we do have our own startup of Vitaean clay. This is clay mined specifically in the capital of the Empire of Aeternia, Vitae. This is a material that we have made several products out of and in fact sold, had glazed, and worked out very successfully. We've given them as presents, we've sold them, and have been wonderfully proud of. In fact, these are things that are cultural artifacts from the Empire of Aeternia. So while we are humbled by your offer of Play-Doh figures, we are unfortunately saying that we must stick by our resources and by our Vitaean friends and ensure that the development of Vitaean clay only increases here in the Empire. So we must reject the offer of Play-Doh, but if you have any other future trade offers, please see us, as we would be eager to discuss the deliberation, the disbursement of resources between our nations. There we go. I figured it out. Okay. Republic of Strata joined in and said hi. Hey, good to see you, Republic of Strata. What are you guys up to tonight? Also, thank you for liking the video if you have. Right now we have 12 viewers, which means that if you guys watch for an hour, we will get 12 watch time hours, which will help us. Hey, and now 13 viewers, help us to grow the empire to reaching monetization and getting us some money from the empire that is YouTube, hoarding their gold and their treasure, some of which belongs to us as they run advertisements on our videos. So we are storming YouTube now, having made 250,000 views thanks to you all, and we will be continuing to push toward that, reaching 2,500 subscribers, going on for 4,000 watch time hours, and eventually reaching monetization and earning our rightful hoard in that, our rightful earned income. Hey, okay, so let's see. Atomic Blue says, I make handmade currency. Every single coin and dollar is different. The coin is called a peep, and the dollar is called a fable. Hey, that's really cool. Atomic Blue says, I make my own Play-Doh. Hey, very cool. So then it is like a clay, I imagine. In which case we also have clay. Again, it's Vitaeum. ASJW says, but we micronations can recognize each other. But good on you for making your own clay. I'm excited to see it. If you have, like images of products and stuff that you've made with it, definitely let us know. TRC says, I've got to go, sadly. I'd love to stick around for longer. I'll email you and text you on my you on Discord my ideas. See you around. Thank you so much, TRC. Great to see you as always. Thank you for applying and moving along in the process to become a citizen of the Empire. We are always grateful for your dedication, your support, and your continued inspiration as we go forward. So thank you so much, and we hope you have a good night. See you, TRC. Noble Stan said, good night, TRC. White Wind said, at Emperor Von Doom, I know you're driving, but are you on Discord by chance? It'd be better to message on Discord than through email, and even then I could give you my email on the Discord. Hey, very cool. Making connections through the Empire's Discord server. One foreign dignitary to another. That's the way it's done. Thank you guys for helping us to keep the spirit of the Discord alive at this party. Strata says, Aeternia, look what I said further up. Ooh, okay. I saw you said hi, Strata, but I missed it. By any other country. Oh, okay. My bad. I missed you. Excuse me 1 second. Strata's coming in with some Malasia opinions. Let's see. Strata says, Malasia knows it's not recognized by any country, but it fails to understand if it's not recognized, it's not fully independent or sovereign, even if it says on the website it's sovereign when it's not. And then they clarify and says, by any other country. I hear you with that, Strata. I will bring up, that's one of the things that's interesting about micronationalism, right, is that it is the idea of somebody being able to self-declare their own country. And in fact, President Ball is one of the few micronationals who really pushed forward on that idea, in the sense that, for example, there are some older micronations in Molossia, Sealand being one of the most recognizable. But Sealand, for example, is one which says we don't recognize other micronations as micronations. Sealand, even though they are a micronation and recognize themselves as a micronation, they call themselves a nation. They say we are, this thing, and we're unique, and we don't think that anybody can call themselves a nation. They can't. Only we can, because of these specific circumstances. And to give them credit, they have earned that. They have a significant reputation behind them and a significant history that gives credit to that gives merit to that. But somebody like Kevin Baugh comes along and goes like, I think anybody can say and claim for themselves that they are starting a nation based on the Montevideo Convention. This should be the way that this is. This is the way that this is generally interpreted. And so that being the case, I have started the Republic of Molossia. And he did that like decades and decades ago. So again, very old nation. But his idea behind that was essentially, I don't need anybody to tell me that I'm independent. And that is a powerful starting step for the process to gaining recognition, is to be able to say, well, we view ourselves as a country. This is what we're doing, whether anybody agrees or not. The thing that I think separates micronations from being recognized and not being recognized ultimately has nothing to do, or very little to do, with their actual claim of what they say is a country, and more so the amount of resources that they have. If you were somebody who was a billionaire, for example, if Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos or any of those guys, Bill Gates, wanted to start their own country, they would have very, very little problem starting their own country. Their fortunes are more than many small nations, more developing nations. So the issue there is that while sure you can say that Molossia isn't truly a nation if they aren't recognized by other nations, I think he would argue we're a nation because we say we are, which again, a lot of micronations want to push forward to greater things. We would like to push forward to be recognized by other macronations. We'd love to be recognized by the US. We'd love to be recognized by nations in Europe and Asia and Africa, Australia, the world over. But that being the case, even if we are not recognized by those nations in my lifetime or any other lifetime, future generations, we will always ascertain, we will always say that we are um, we will always assert that we are an independent nation, that we are a group of people who self-identify as a nation and as individuals identify as citizens of a nation that is greater than any of us individually. So that being the case, I think give them credit for that. The fact that that's their interest. I don't think they have an interest in growing beyond that, but they, without exception, maybe there's one or two other micronations who were doing similar things, but they are traditionally known in a lot of micronationalisms, in a lot of micronational history, as the ones that first really declared, I'm a nation because I say I'm a nation, and nobody can take that away from me. So that's really powerful, right? That is the way, that is the foundation for all other micronationalism, is that, you know, other people can disagree that your nation is not a nation, but they can't make you stop being a nation because they don't view it as one. Of course, you want to grow in your assets enough to earn their recognition, but if they never give it to you, it ultimately doesn't matter. You can still go on and be successful and accomplish things as a nation and have all of the people inside your nation view you as legitimate as any other. So again, I feel like that's just a resource thing, and I feel like Molossia doesn't have the interest of developing, you know, those kinds of resources. They don't want, for example, people outside of their family to live in Molossia. So it would be really wild for them to seek international recognition while also saying, you know, we have a completely closed border policy. Like, not only is it that no one can, like, you know, live in Molossia as like a tourist, you also can't ever become a Molossian citizen. Like, it just doesn't work unless you're a part of the family, unless you marry in. It's not going to work. That's a very restrictive definition of a nation. He gets to say 100%, the Republic of Molossia is a nation. We're a micronation, and we exist like any other nation. And they deserve that. They've earned that historically in the Empire of Aeternia's opinion, and I think in a lot of other micronations' opinion. But that being the case, sure, you can definitely say that they aren't macronationally recognized. I think that's, yeah, they would agree with that. Let's jump in. Arcadian Empire says, hold up. Whole bunch of people jumping in. Whole bunch of people. Thank you guys for being here. Atomic Blue said, I'm going to start making YouTube videos. I'm 12 years old. Congratulations. Be careful. Be careful. If you are under the age of 18, no matter what age you are, be careful. If you're under the age of 18, if you're not an adult where you're from, definitely be cautious. While putting yourself on the internet when you're younger may, you know, be something that you feel like is a good decision. When you're an adult, when you look back on it in 10, 20 years, you may have regrets about what you do online when you're younger. So definitely be careful. As well, there are just privacy concerns. You know, when you film things, when you make content, you need to be very careful as to what you're uploading and how you're uploading it, because people can get a lot of sensitive information that way, and as well learn a lot of information about who you are and your habits and activities and stuff. So definitely contact parents, let them know what you're doing in making a YouTube channel and posting videos and things. Let them know who you reach out to on the internet and who reaches out to you. And as always, stay safe and be careful. Think things through. We wish you luck. We're proud of you. But definitely make sure you keep a good support network around you to help you through tough times and to advise you on things you may not be aware of. Okay. Kushti says, I see Emperor AP missed my goat comment. Oh no, my apologies. I missed the goat comment. Not Kushti's goat comment. Hey! Kingdom of Kushti says, I have a goat for you, Emperor AP, if you stop by. It's a mini, so they are more of a pet than anything, but we have one for you. I would love a goat. First off, I have seen a bunch of goats on TikTok and on other places, and I just want a goat. I just want a goat. They're super cute. They're fun. They would eat a lot of stuff. Like on our on Vitae right now, it's land that has been covered in leaves and stuff for years. It hadn't been used for anything in 10 plus years since 20 years actually, since the owner bought it in the 90s. We're buying it in 30 years, I guess, because the owner bought it in the like 1990, 1991, something like that, and we bought it in 2022. So yeah, yep, definitely would love a goat to be able to eat up some of that stuff, and as well to just have as a pet. We would love that. We'd love to show off our cute little goat. Um, yeah, 100%. I don't know when we could go to get said goat, but that would be awesome. We're fixing up the RV right now, so maybe one day we'll have the RV all fixed up. We'll be able to go on a road trip, and we can stop by Kushti and pick up a cute little friend, a new Eternian. So yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, Kushti. We would love to do that. We would love to visit you guys and set that up. So thank you. We're also looking into the kingdom of Arcovia. Has quail, which I think we're going to have to ultimately purchase from them in order to be able to get like a reasonable amount to start successfully quail farming. But we would like to do that when we can stay out on Batay for a long period of time and make sure that, you know, our empire is relatively fenced in and protected, and that these quail would be protected sufficiently while we're gone, and you know, maintain their food and water and care, of course. So we'll have to set up a real complex system, plan for months and months and months before introducing even something like quail. So going with a goat, again, much more development needed for sure. Right now, we are bordered by 4 different other properties, one on every side of us. So I wouldn't want our cute little goat friend to get lost and wander onto another property and get hurt. So definitely for the goat's protection, we'll have to do a lot. But yes, a few years down the line, we would love to come get a goat. Well, I say a few years. Things are happening pretty fast. It could be within a year or two. But yes, we would love a little goat. Whitewind says Kushti is trading goats now. Yes, Whitewind's knowing what's up, and this is how it starts, right? Like everybody's joking, but Atomic Blue came in with their trade of Plato. Again, starting off strong, coming into the conversation with Plato. We say we have clay. Somebody else says, "Hey, we're going to send you silver," which incredible, by the way. Thank you guys. Unity said send in silver. We bring up how silver would help us with our trade with oh goodness, I'm gonna butcher the town's name. Forgive me, Vincent. With Vincent's town and the connection there in Georgia, we talk about how we're gonna be doing all this. Kushti brings up, we have a goat for you, by the way. We're doing goat trades. and now Whitewind's like, we want goats? What? Who said anything about goats? What? Where'd the goats come from? This is how we spark interest. This is how we develop inter-micronational trade. Of course, where you guys are at, Kushti, is definitely significantly farther away from us than, say, Georgia or Mississippi, where we'd be doing these other things. But that's like a building block. It doesn't mean that eventually we won't be able to manage that and be able to do that. So it's just a matter of time for sure. And also, if that sparks interest for other micronations to visit you guys and to start wanting to trade that direction, that makes it even better for us, because maybe you guys get extra support and extra money, and then, you know, we can meet somewhere in the middle and trade a goat. I would be curious about that. If we did, like, in a year or two, be able to set up enough to, like, live out at Batay, you know, more permanently, and you guys say, hey, we still have this goat for you. Would we be able to meet somewhere in the middle? Like, do you guys have the ability to transport a goat? I don't know about meeting in the middle, because I'd still be like plus a day's drive. Goodness, yeah, we would just have to come with the RV, I suppose. That'd be really the only way. But we'll try and make it happen. That'll be one of Aeternia's next big expensive feats. Strata says Molossia knows it's not recognized by any country, but it fails to understand that it's not recognized. If it's not recognized, it's not fully independent or sovereign. It even says on the website it's not sovereign. Even says on the website it's sovereign when it's not. Again, I think from Molossia's perspective, and we can talk about this for hours, so I'm not going to keep going into it. I respect your view. I 100% get why you say that. My argument against it, or my disagreement, would be that I think Molossia says whether we are sovereign and independent is based on our internal definition. It's not external, it's internal. So therefore, you can say other countries don't recognize its independence, but they can still self-declare it. So as long as they truly in their hearts believe they're independent, then that's kind of what it is. Hey, sent us a picture of the goat. Thank you so much, Kushti. I appreciate it. I wish we could show some of these things. I don't want to like share my screen because that'll get me in a mess. But I would love to be able to show that. I might post a picture on our Instagram. If you guys are following us, definitely check that out. I would appreciate it. Thank you. I'm excited to see our potential goat friend. But if we could do that, that would be amazing. Like we could fix up the RV, go one summer just to like pick up a goat from Kushti, from another micronation. That would be incredible. Let's see. ASJW says, reduce your silver to your currency coin. That's very, reproduce your silver to your currency coin. That's very smart. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. Part of the idea behind that would essentially just be, you know, if we can make it into something that's really nice and fancy, when we send it to others, one, it's like advertising, you know, hey, you got this from the Empire of Aeternia. But also it's something that would allow us to increase the likelihood that they return it back to us in some other trade. If we make our own little like thing, you know, if you send us something and we send you something, and then you send us silver, we send you something, and then we stamp down that silver and with the Eternian, with the arrow of progress on it, and then we send that to another nation. When we got silver from Stemeria at one point, I didn't want to mess with it. I didn't want to melt it down. It was like their symbol and like their stuff on it, and it was real fancy. And we only got the one, but it was, you know, something about this big and really fancy. So it's like, it's not worth like melting it down and doing this stuff to like deface this piece of art that they sent us, and something that's a part of their culture. So if we had continued relations with them after that point, we probably would have just tried to find a way to trade with them to return it to them so that we could get increased value from it, but also so that, you know, they could get this nice decorative piece back. It almost improves the value of it. And so we would try to go a similar route to be like, hey, here's this nice pretty coin. You can destroy it if you want to destroy it and make it into whatever silver thing you like. But, you know, it'd be super cool is if you sent it back to us for additional items we can trade, maybe some Vitaeum, maybe, you know, a piece of aluminum or something, or a shipment of aluminum. Strata says, by any other country. Correcting their thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's jump down. Kalugan Republic says Kalugan GDP is 0. We got to start somewhere. That's okay, Kaluga. Also, thank you for joining us. Thank you for liking the video. And thank you for subscribing to our YouTube channel. We're trying to get 4,000 watch time hours. So especially right now while we're on a holiday break, pushing as many days as possible on a live stream for as long as possible is really going to help us get those watch time hours up. So you guys right now going at an average 10, 11, 12 viewers for an hour will help us to jump up those watch time hours. White Wind says White Wind's GDP is 150. That's wonderful. And are these like annual GDPs for you guys? Or are these like current, you know, like this is like actively just what we have in reserve, which I guess isn't GDP, but yeah, let me know what you guys are using as your metric there. Noble Stan says your micronation has its own channel. Nice. Hey, very cool. Kalugan says, not sure why it says my other channel left. White Wind says, I think I'm overloading my computer's GPU. The frames are very low and weird black spots keep popping up if I don't move my cursor. Ooh, that is wild. Are you doing like a lot of heavy computing? It sounds like you're trying to run a supercomputer on an old Dell. Oh, goodness. Kalugan says, oops. White Wind says, 3 monitors might be too much. Well, yeah, that could be messing with you for sure if you don't have a strong computer, a powerful computer, I should say. Klugan says I have 1 monitor, as most people do. Some people do the dual monitor setup, but 3, yeah. If you're not getting, especially depending on like what resolution you're running each of the screens at, yeah, you could be doing a lot of processing with just graphics. HJW says I'm back, because think about it. If each one is, a particular size, you are tripling the area and the effective amount of pixels that the computer has to try and process all at the same time, and like calculate running together to make sure that your mouse moves to the proper point on each of the screens and can go between the screens and move windows and hold them between windows. And yeah, that's so much to calculate. If you don't have a powerful computer, you might want to scale down to like 2 or even 1 screen until you can get something that's a little beefier for it. Kalugan says they want 2 monitors. Makes sense. Again, valuable. Make sure you have the right computer for it. Noble Stan said you should get a new one. 100%. Kalugan says it would make live streaming easier. Yeah, for sure. Having like multiple monitors, having a nice setup helps a lot. Makes things simpler. Whoa, ASJW says I'm thinking of making a gasoline shop so I can get more money, which means I can form the first government. Gasoline? I respect the hustle, but why gasoline? You're gonna, if this is like a fictional thing, go ahead, 100%. If you're really like, I'm about to load up plastic containers with gasoline and sell people gasoline somewhere, be careful. Gasoline is super dangerous to work with and to keep out in the open. Gasoline sale centers, which are normally gas stations. Gas stations are stations because they are pressurized vessels. They are places that sell gasoline out of pressurized vessels that are kept underground and away from, the average person, and limit the ability for their supply of gasoline to explode or to leak out or to contaminate the local environment. So be super careful. Don't actually try to sell gasoline. That's probably not a great idea. Not saying you couldn't make money from it, saying it would be incredibly dangerous and not worth the money versus the risk to your life. Arcadian Empire says, hello, it's me, Atomic Blue. I just changed my name to the Arcadian Empire, and our national animal is the Triceratops because they're very powerful, but gentle. Good to see you, Arcadian Empire. Thanks for hanging out with us. And yeah, I get that. Triceratops are awesome. One of the top 10 goats in the Jurassic Park movies for sure. They're able to hold their own in a fight, but they're not going to start it. Very, very commendable. Very good attitude to have toward the micronational community as well. White Wind says, I love messing with the fans on my computer. It's fun to do it. Yeah, but if you don't have them running like high enough, then if you toggle them a lot, excuse me, this probably sounded gross. If you toggle them a lot, you're going to be messing with the amount that your CPU and other components are heating up, which if they're heating unequally and cooling and heating and cooling and heating, can cause extra wear and stress on the materials inside, which can also cause you problems. Paul Linton says, have you thought about investing in tiny houses to help build up your capital? That's a great question, Paul. We are actually doing that. If you go back and watch some of our videos on Vitae, we have 2 that were fairly recent, one about planting our garden there, and the other one about building houses. It's called something like building the first houses or building the first dwelling at Vitae. And that's what we're doing. We have plywood that we have been collecting and harvesting from places in the local area that we have then taken in small shipments to Vitae, where we got large posts, for like making a fence posts, dug holes in the ground, stuck the fence posts in the ground, and poured concrete around them on all 4 corners to create a small foundation. And then we have been connecting the plywood boards up the sides of the foundation to make stable walls. And so we have our first out of 4 walls completed there at Vitae, and we are looking to start our second wall pretty quickly, potentially even during this break, if we can get our driveway put in. So as we continue doing all that, definitely keep hanging out with us and check in on what we're up to. As far as goodness, as far as tiny houses, that's effectively what this dwelling is going to become. Right now, it's, again, when you watch the videos, you'll see it's very rugged. It's a hole in the ground with a wall connected to it, and 4 posts stuck in the ground. But as we continue going, again, we're going to finish up the walls. We're going to put the roof on. We're going to put a door in. We're going to actually create earthen floors. So we're going to keep digging out that base a little bit lower. And then we are going to solidify it probably with concrete to connect those, to connect where the current posts are, to make it a little bit of a stronger hold, maybe put some rebar around them to enforce that hold. And then we are going to seal it back up with dirt, and then actually put in an earthen floor at the depth that we want to. So that'll be nice for us, and something that'll be really convenient for insulating the house as well, and trying to ensure that we have, as cheap as possible, a development of each house. We want to do it with as many gathered resources and, reclaimed resources as we possibly can. That way we reduce the cost per house of building. And so we can have, maybe 4 or 5 tiny houses out there, legitimately, these small dwellings, which is the official name for them in Vitae, dwellings. We're going to have our first, 4 or 5 dwellings there out at Vitae. And for a 3-acre property, that's pretty good. That's about hitting our maximum. So, if we can have anywhere between, 5 and 7, 8 people living there at one time, we can really have a lot of development going, especially giving these people incentive to sell items and giving them percentage of sales and things like that to create things for our channel and other spaces, so that they can earn additional income off of what we are able to generate. All of that stuff is going to be super exciting to see, like, how much it grows our culture and how much it develops us. It's just, we got to knock out the driveway, which, again, if you guys are helping us on Patreon right now, we have like $33 a month on Patreon, thanks to 3 people who are supporting it. But that goes toward developing our driveway, which is about to be super expensive. Again, probably between $1,000, $2,000 for all the materials, all the stuff we're going to be doing with it. But we hopefully should have that done within the next month or so. And then from there, going to, like, literally jumping directly from that into, okay, we got to finish building these little houses. We're going to finish developing the first dwelling so that Tiffany and I can start staying out there, going from, right now we can't even stay a full day, to then having enough out there to where we can stay a day, and then staying the week, like stay overnight, and then stay throughout a weekend, and then stay throughout, 2 weeks or something like that, and then keep extending those periods until the point where we can stay out there permanently. So right now, knocking out the driveway, knocking out our first dwelling, then having to come in with connecting our electricity. First, we're going to connect to the local grid there, which will cost some money for us to set up. But then we're also going to be boosting that constantly with our solar panels and the wind turbines we set up and stuff, just to give us a little bit of extra support there, kind of lower our power bill and stuff. As we keep going with that, we will also be connecting up some stuff that I haven't fully talked about and haven't developed yet on the channel, but we have progress for getting water out there as well. Eventually, we're going to have to dig a well and a septic tank and pay companies to do that, because in the state of Alabama, you cannot drill your own well. We have to hire out and contract a licensed company to do so. But once we do all that, we are getting into the thick of, hey, now we have enough resources. We have a garden. We have fresh, clean water, filtered water. We have electricity for people. Now people can come out and stay comfortably. Once we can live out there and we get Wi-Fi, which will probably be like the last thing, like all of these things have to be accomplished. Thousands of dollars have to be put into this place. And then we'll get Wi-Fi. And then once we can do that, we can stay out and do our streams and everything will be covered. And then it's like, cool, now we can just stay out at Vitae and we're good. And then we'll be saying, okay, now that we're able to stay out constantly at Vitae, we can start building the next dwelling for the next person to come out and stay at Vitae. And we'll keep adding on like that. And so that's the big idea. We're getting closer and closer, and every day that we keep going toward it is a bright future for us, because we see that you guys are supporting us. You're adding in your ideas. You're helping us out on Patreon, and you're making it possible for us. So yeah, that we are 100% going toward those things. It's just going to take some time. Also, 14 viewers right now. You guys are maxing out. Last stream we had, there was a limit. We hit 14 viewers for like half a second. Now we're really hitting on it. That means that every minute you guys are in here, you're giving us 14 minutes of watch time. That's going to be a huge help toward us reaching 4,000 watch time hours and getting back some of that monetization revenue that YouTube is taking from us right now, because they're running ads on our video and not giving us a cent. So once we hit 4K, 4,000 watch time hours a year, we will get that thanks to you guys. White One said, AFK real quick. Good to see you, White One. Excited to hear back from you. ASJW said, but it'll be tomorrow since my big brother's finding some bottles for the gasoline shop. Again, that's sketchy. That's concerning. ASJW says, nice suit, Aeternia. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. This is my official emperor's outfit. This is the thing that I wear when I visit other foreign dignitaries and delegates, and even members of our own government and other citizens. This is something that I wear actually more and more day to day, because we go around our local community as well and advertise. So as you can see, I also have these cool nifty Aeternian leg wraps, and they aren't like a one piece of cloth. They actually are like a wrap, something that I wrap around my leg. And these are really cool. They're pretty comfortable, especially here in the winter. They keep us warm. And so we stunt this outfit. I wear this pretty regularly to go and meet with people out in our local community, as well as doing micronational stuff online. Strata says, I wasn't hating on Malasia or anyone else. I even recognize Malasia as a micronation. I was just saying what Malasia was saying, that they were using, international recognition terms. I get you. Yeah, it is tough, right? Yeah, I definitely understand that point. There is like a difference between what Malasia is and what the United States or Ireland or Mexico or Canada or Cuba or Australia or any other country is. Like, I get that for sure. The Kingdom of Noble Stand says same. That's where I got the idea to make Noble Stand. Hey, very cool. Kushti says, quail are good. We have a bunch of those as well. We raise goats. We are up to 20, so we will always have some for you. Thanks so much, Kushti. I appreciate it. How do you guys do with your goats? Are you like selling your goats? Are you, collecting the meat and the milk and the hide and using that to sell and to make money? Because I know you asked kind of what we do financially. I'm curious as to what you guys do. You may have told me a little bit. I think in your introduction message, we talked a little bit about it. But I'm curious to learn more. We're always trying to find ways to improve our income so that we can have more and more to do these different projects with and grow the empire with. But for the time being, that's very limited. So we're definitely here to learn. Strata says, Aeternia, are you eventually, after a long time, looking for international recognition? Yes. I mean, we're looking for it today. If somebody gave it to us, if somebody walked in and said, hey, we're from Canada and we just want to recognize Aeternia, we would, of course, jump at the opportunity. But because it is very unlikely for any nation to currently recognize us, we haven't sent an email or a message or anything to the UN. A lot of micronations do that. They'll be like, because Malasia is one of the ones that started that. I could be wrong. Maybe Sealand has done it and stuff, but I don't remember reading a ton of stuff about that. But I do remember Malasia, sent to the UN, to the president of the United States, and all these other places, these things saying, hey, we're officially another country. And it's cool. With the US, with the president, I think he said he gets regular Christmas cards from each of the presidents. He's gotten a response with it may not be the actual president reading it, but their secretary, their office sending back a signed thing from the president saying it's good to see you, and they count that, I think, as recognition. So We would love to do something like that and start kind of making our rounds, but I feel like for us, we want to save that. We want to hold back, really develop, really get resonance out of Vitae, really have a good bit of economic ability, to where it's not just, hey, we're the Empire of Aeternia, and here's a little fruit stand we run, and here's, our citizens and our YouTube channel. We're so cool. Recognize us as another country. We will probably start doing international efforts. So as we develop more and more here, and as we start to trade, for example, with other micronations like Kushti saying, hey, come over, we have goats for you, like Unity saying, hey, we're going to be sending you silver. We're going to try and increase the opportunity we have to visit and trade with other micronations and make that a profitable endeavor. So again, increasing the YouTube channel, increasing our sales on our Etsy, the Imperial market, and all these things will help us to fund that, because then let's say we collaborate with Kushti and we make a cool product, or let's say we collaborate with Unity and they send us silver and we make a cool silver item out of it. If you purchase that item from us, we could sell it on the Etsy and we could say, hey, Unity, we traded you for the first time for silver, and then we turned it into this cool item, and then we put it on our Etsy and it sold on Etsy and we made this much money. If we sold the item for, instead of $20, we sold it for $25, and we gave you that $5 extra of profit, would you just send us that silver, the amount that it would cost to make uh, a certain amount of these coins, or these items, and we would guarantee you that you would make this amount per item. Um, that being the case, we could start to formulate something that's a larger, more consistent trade agreement, which of course is our goal with our foreign policy. Generally, it's economic first, as well as just trying to get to know people. But that being the case, in doing that, that gives other nations more incentive to work with us, which gives us more ability to start to reach out to other nations and go to, for example, our allies in Draconia. We would love to go and visit them, again, with their new baby having arrived, with a growing imperial family, and with them expressing interest in coming to visit us as soon as possible. We would love to be able to do that. Hop in our RV and say, hey, we just drove to Draconia and we hung out with them and we loaded up our RV full of stuff and we offloaded our RV full of stuff for them. And now we have a whole bunch of goods that we can go back to the state of Alabama and sell. And now instead of going straight back to Alabama, though, we reached out to Kushti, and Kushti said that they were interested in some of the things that that Draconia had. So then we stopped over by Kushti, and then while we were over by Kushti, we went and saw Malasia and Slojamistan, and we ended up talking to them about what we're up to, and then we traded a thing, and then we headed back, and then on our way back, we stopped in Mississippi, and we saw Arcovia, and then we did this and that, and then we came back to Eternia with a much different, uh, uh, a much different um, um, load of goods than we left with. We'd have a much different variety than we went off with, but there would be so many trades along the way, so much value added to what we had transported at the time. And so that's eventually the idea. When we can start getting there and saying, hey, we've been driving our RV around. Hello? Before I go, I unplugged the mic. Let me see if you guys can hear me all right. If it did, see you guys. Oh, you hear you? Oh, awesome. Okay, cool deal. Sorry, I'm gonna have to go, everybody. The mic did die. Also, it's about 2 hours. I might stay on for 7 more minutes, just so that 6 more minutes now, just so we can get to the official 2 hour mark. If you guys want to hang out for that long, but yes, thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all being here and helping to keep the empire growing and successful. We won't be long now before we're doing bigger and better things, especially 12,024. I think is going to be incredible for us. But thank you guys so much for being here. Again, if you want to check out our Etsy, the Imperial Market, help us make some money. If you want to support our Patreon and get thanked at the end of these videos, like specifically Eric24 and Eli Mayer, who are both at the above the Patriot tier, or what is it now? I've changed the tier names, but anyway, they are at the $15 and $20 tier a piece. Thank you guys so much for being here and being a part of that. But yeah, 100% incredible. You guys have been here for this long. Again, about 2 hours now on a stream, celebrating our 250,000th view. You guys have surely given us many more tonight. So thank you for being here. Thank you for doing that. And I can't wait to see what we do next. Again, keep updated with us if you guys aren't on our Instagram, TikTok, all that. Definitely follow us. We have links in the description for all that, or at least our like handles, what we name ourselves on those things. So definitely go and check that out, because over the next few days, and definitely our Discord as well, because that's where we post advertisements for these streams. We are going to be going live pretty regularly over the next couple weeks, because I'll be off of school, and that'll be really a chance for us to catch up on watch time hours and get close to hitting 4K. If we can do that, then over the spring, obviously we're going to drop back down for school, but then we can make one final push for it during the summer and hopefully reach 4,000 watch time hours and monetization, which will be another cause for celebration and another landmark in pushing us closer and closer to our goals. So thank you guys so much. Aaron said, enjoy the rest of your evening, AP. Thank you so much, Aaron. I appreciate it. Again, if you didn't check it out, Aaron, on our Instagram, we posted your video. Thank you so much. If you have an Instagram, Aaron, your picture, not your video, please send it to us. Also, please send us the rest of the pictures you said you had. If you have more to send us of, you guys hanging out and enjoying Aeternia's content, or anything about Aeternia, definitely send it our way, because we love to post that stuff and share that you guys enjoy what we do, and we're making a connection with other nations and other people. So definitely hit me up. Also, again, I'm excited to read your email. I know you've been working on it, so no rush at all. I'm eager personally. I'm like giddy to see what's up. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. We got about 3 more minutes before we dip off of the stream, but I wanted to make sure I got the long, heartfelt, personal thank you out of the way before the stream cuts off, because it really does mean a ton to us. You guys have helped to change our lives already, from just supporting us and showing us that there are people out there who believe that we can do what we say we're doing, and are following along to track that evidence, to hold us accountable, and also to encourage us along the way. So thank you guys so much. Hey, everybody's pushing. So first off, White One says, yes, back to the old days where there were lives every week. That's the dream. At least for a couple weeks, we will be having lives potentially every few days. So definitely check that out going through New Year's. Through probably January, the first week of January, we'll be doing that. Second week of January, we'll be starting back on school, so it'll slow down. But yes, so we're going to try and get those watch time hours up. So if you guys can participate during that time, and we can do a 2 or 3 hour live stream, maybe once to twice a week, that would throw up our watch time a ton. So thank you guys. Noble Stan says, yeah. ASJW says, and again, following us on all those other social media help to keep us up there and doing more. Strata says, guys, let's try to contact presidents, organizations, and try to get Eternia recognized. It will take a while, but it will be worth it. I appreciate it, because then I'm going to throw it all at you guys. I'm going to be like, no, you guys are supporting us. You need to be supporting Noblestan. You need to be supporting Strata. You need to be supporting White Wind and Draconia and Arcovia and all these other places. Slojamistan and, you know, all these places who have helped us and who have been our friends. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. I would love to do that. Whiteman says, let's all try to get Eternia and NATO for real. I appreciate it. We're trying to make friends out there in the world, and we want to be recognized. We want to be taken seriously, and we want to be seen as something that's good. Like, you know, the thing that's interesting is I think micronations are unlikely to get a lot of support from macronations simply because it's viewed in a threatening way. It's viewed as those people are trying to like cause problems for us. Those people are trying to delegitimize us by becoming their own thing. But for us, that's not the goal at all. We want to, we fervently recognize the authority of the Macronation that we're inside of, the United States. We don't claim anything. We're doing something different than the United States inside their territory. But we are a group of people who want more for ourselves and would like territory outside of the United States that we can claim for ourselves. So that being the case, we are eager to have that viewed in a friendly light and to show that we are here to help. But that all being the case, I appreciate it. Kalugan says, most fun I've had in a live stream ever. Hey, thank you so much. And then I hope you hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the share button. If you guys enjoy some of our videos, definitely like just even copying the link for the share thing helps us to get more views on that video, but also actually like sharing it on your social media. If you have a micronational YouTube channel, let people know in your like supported accounts or whatever to go follow us. It means a ton and it will help us to grow. ASJW recognizes us as a micronation. So see, then you are one of the few nations in the world that actually view Eternia as a real nation, and you are helping us to grow more legitimate so that other nations in the world will recognize us as well. One day, they will not be able to ignore us. Venercia says, I'm going to send a letter to Sleepy Joe. Oh, goodness. I appreciate you guys. Strata says, AP is very wise. Thank you so much, Strata. I hope that I can learn from your wisdom as well and eventually grow to the height of the mountaintop for micronationalism as we all climb together. Whiteman says, LOL, I don't know if he could even read. Got him. Strata said, Eternia, look at this. We'll try to get you recognized. I'll contact organizations and presidents of smaller nations that might respond. Hey, thank you so much. TRC says, I'm back. ASJW says, I'll make a country ball drawing of Eternia IRL just to make people recognize you. Thank you so much, ASJW. And if you can take a picture of it and email it to us, we will send it. We'll put it on our social media and be like, yo, these people are helping us. Thank you. And also, if you have like an Instagram or whatever, and you send us an email with the picture that you drew, we will tag your Instagram if you tell us what your Instagram is and tell you thank you. So you can also get some of our followers' support. Whitewind says, Eternia already has a country ball. We do already have a country ball, but help us to show your style for our country ball. Like, hit it up. We do have country ball videos, though, as well, if you like those. Strata says, a YouTuber actually contacted a bunch of presidents, and only the smaller countries' presidents actually responded. But it's still dope. It's important. Whitewind says, I've seen that exact video, Strata. Very cool. TRC says, the best way to make friends and establish relations with other countries is to help them in their time of need. Agreed. Wise thoughts, TRC. We're glad to have you as a citizen and someone so prepared to support Eternia's international endeavors. You will fit right in. Strata said, I forgot. Sheepland said, bah. Hey, what's good, Sheepland? We haven't seen you in a couple of videos. Thank you so much. Well, you might have been here the other day, actually. It's good to see you again, Sheepland. Thank you for being here. Strata said, maybe Whitewind remembers. Whitewind said, I don't recall who, but the government of Gibraltar, British Autonomous Zone, sent a letter back. Malway sent a letter back. Somaliland and St. Vincent sent one back. Hey, very cool. Venercia said, W stream. Hey, thank you. Strata said, for real? Whitewind says, really, W stream? Yeah, we're celebrating straight up 250,000 views on Eternia's channel. And we may be celebrating 2.5K subscribers. Let me actually, before we leave the stream, I'm gonna like I'm gonna change my, oh God, I'm not able to think of stuff right now. Excuse me. I'm going to switch my screen over to another app so that I can check what our current sub count is and then jump back in. So the stream is going to freeze. It's going to look like the stream ended or whatever. It didn't end. I'm going to jump back in just a second. Hang with me, guys. I will be right back. So I can, before I jump off stream, tell you guys for certain whether we hit 2.5K subs. I'll be right back. We're 3 away. We are at 2,497 subscribers as of this stream. So 3 away, we'll get them soon enough, and then we will have over 250,000 views on this channel and 2.5 thousand subscribers. Incredible for a Micronation. Incredible for our community. 17 viewers right now. Thank you guys for jumping it up. You guys are helping us to make almost 20 minutes of watch time every minute we sit here. That encourages me to stay in the stream. Like right now I'm like, oh, our mic died. Oh, I guess I gotta go. If we're getting 20 views, if we're getting 20 minutes of watch time every minute I'm on stream, if we go for an hour, we are getting 120 minutes. We're getting goodness. Am I correct on my math there? 60 to, yeah, no. 60 times 20, my math, 1,200 minutes of watch time. Oh goodness, that would be fantastic. So yes, absolutely. I will be hanging out here as long as our stream keeps up this high. This is an exceptionally average stream for us. So thank you guys. Strata says, AP, try to contact a bunch of presidents of small nations. That'll get you recognized. That's the attempt. That's going to be the attempt for sure. See, the issue is we don't want to just hit them up. Like if you guys hit them up on our behalf and say, you guys should reach out to us, then if we get reached out to, we will respond for certain. If a Micronation hit us up and said, hey, we're trying to hit you guys up, what you up to, what can we do? I'd be like, ooh, dang, ooh, that's dope, that's awesome. But right now we want to, again, save up our resources. We want to really do things appropriately such that when we do hit up these other nations directly, if we start reaching out in people's DMs, in these Micronations DMs, we want to do so with agreements ready. We want to say, hey, we have these things, we have this ability to get you these things. Are we able to import these things from you? If so, how do we do that? How do we talk to the US to make sure that's something that's okay? And we can like figure this out so that we can get your products and we can do these things. It'll be tough, but then that would be like a huge boom to our economy. Like, hey, we can make unique things and specifically provide them to your people. Incredible. ASGW said, congrats, let's go. Yeah, we're trying. Noble Stan says, and Strata, you don't own Homeland. Hey, what's going on with that? Whiteman says, I'm used to the phone microphone from all the old streams. Hey, I appreciate it, Whiteman. Whiteman said, I'm used to the lower quality audio. I appreciate it. If I could go, let me see what my phone is at right now. It's at 42%. Okay, so we still got something. If you guys keep these viewerships up, if you guys can keep hanging out with us here in this stream, I will go and grab my phone charger. I can plug my mic in, and then we will be good and be able to resume later with mic stream. So again, I was about to leave, but let me, if you guys will hang out here, I can go and grab that. Strata says, bro, Noble Stanley literally said, go ahead and claim it, but oh dang, there's like beef. Tell me the Micronation beef. What's happening? Sheepland says, what kind of business or industry do you recommend for a new Micronation? Great question, Sheepland. Check out our recent video talking about business versus industry, because it all depends on your nation's specific resources. What is it that you're good at? What is it that you feel like is the best opportunity for you? We have lots of videos on micronational economics where we actually talk about how you create a micronational industry, for example, or how you create a business as a micronation, I'd recommend watching our playlist. We have a micronational economics playlist where you can watch all those things. And then specifically, as of 4 or 5 videos ago, we have one directly talking about business versus industry in micronations, which really go down and break down the benefits, pros and cons of each style of economic development for your nation. So that would be really crucial to watch after all the other micronational basics videos, micronational economics basics, excuse me. But yeah, I will be right back for you guys. Give me just 1 second. White One says, yes, we will do it. Hey, thank you so much. Kalugan says, keep the stream going, everybody. I appreciate you guys. We're keeping it strong. White One says, I'm posting a meme in the Discord. Hey, I appreciate it. I need to see it now because I want to be able to show people. Kalugan says, yes. Venercia says, legally, we are our own micronation. Very cool. Congrats, Venercia. Everybody's jumping in. Noble Stan says, if you really want to see it, just go to my community tab. Very cool. Kalugan says, Aeternia, check it out. Check what out? Also, I will be right back. Excuse me. I'll be right back. Whoa, we're back. We're back. Hey, you guys got it to 14 viewers. Thank you guys so much. I actually wanted to bring up a very important point about that. Because, excuse me, I'm plugging in my my mic right now so that we get that guy charging. There we go. And then we will be back to even higher quality stream in just a moment. Now, what I was going to bring up, currently we have 14 viewers in the stream. 14 people means 14 minutes of watch time every minute that we're going. If we went, sorry for the math, if we went for 15 viewers, thank you guys. Also, if you're jumping in, like the video, it helps us to jump up in viewers for sure. Right now we're at 14. If we hit 15, if we hit an average of 10 viewers, like even less than this, but if we hit an average of 10 throughout the whole stream, right now we're at 2 hours. If we hit 4 hours and we did it for, and even less now that we're at 15, but if we hit 4 hours at 10 viewers for 4 hours straight, we would have 40 watch time hours, right? Which, that's a lot, but it's not a lot compared to 4,000. We just need 100 of those streams, which again is a lot, but to hit that 4,000 watch time hours, like to go from 0 to 4,000, we just need 100 40 watch time hour streams. Right now, we're already to almost three. Uh, we are almost to 3,000 watch time hours. We're at, half of that. We're at over 15 right now. So if we hit 3,000 watch time hours and we're trying to go from 3 to 4, we would only need 25 of these videos for that. So then, we need basically 50 videos to hit 4,000 watch time hours right now. Like if we have 10 viewers for 4 hours, so we could do that within a few weeks if we streamed for 4 hours like every single day, and we had this amount of viewership every single day. We could get it within a couple months if we really, really pushed it. We could hit monetization. And not saying we'll be able to do that, but think about the possibility. Like that's crazy that we're getting this far. And it means that as we keep going, like the more that we stream, the more that we do, like right now, we're getting like 17 viewers in the thing. If we hit like 20, we would be able to do it in half the time. So as we keep going, more people will join the stream, more people will support us, more people will learn about what micronations are and about what Aeternia is. And while all that gives great bonuses, it also will help us with finally earning a little bit of money from YouTube. And then that means that every month we're generating maybe just $1 or $2 from our channel revenue, but that's still additional money every year that goes into our pocket that otherwise wouldn't have. So real quick, gonna go and read some comments. Public of Strata said, did Donald Trump ever go to my house? No, but it was still a part of America. That wild conversation. What's going on there? Also, 17 viewers, 16 likes. Thank you guys for liking the video and keep the view count up. And said all 17 viewers also like the video. Not necessarily, because some of the 17 viewers may be different 17 viewers, but if it is all the same, thank you guys. Like y'all are for real helping. White Wind says 17 viewers? Yeah, for sure. 17 viewers, very crazy. We normally do not hit nearly that much, so you guys are really helping us to plow through. And then we have 18 likes on the video. We have rarely ever gotten like 20 likes on a video the first day we drop it, but we're like right there. There's again so much stuff that we're like ramping up to as a nation, and so I appreciate you guys like having this party with me and hanging out and enjoying. Celebrating that opportunity that we've been given by the community to be able to do this. So that'll be in the case. As we keep going forward, want to keep planning more and more in these live streams what our future development goals are and how we can interact with different nations to make more entertaining content for you guys, but as well to be able to prepare for a future where we have a more consistent income, where we have reached monetization and we're starting to make money from YouTube, where we have started to increase our Patreon support so that we have, maybe $50 a month. They may be pie in the sky dreaming for right now, but $50 a month, $100 a month on our Patreon would go a long, long way over the year to helping us to pay for gas for our cars, helping us to pay for materials out at Vitae. Planning for that kind of future means that we can invest in larger projects with other nations, do more collaboration with bigger nations, and eventually start reaching out to those other countries, like you guys said, and going, hey, we're the Empire of Aeternia, here are all the things we've done, do we have anything that's of value to you? So yeah, again, keeping it up at 16 viewers. Thank you guys for helping us to ball out in a micronational live stream. That's another thing. Let me know if you guys have different opinions on this, because I would love to learn about other spaces in the community, but I don't think there are really many other places where this many micronationalists congregate at once. You know what I mean? Like the r/micronation subreddit has a lot of people in it, but rarely are there like a ton of people at one time on the r/micronation subreddit. Maybe at their busiest time, there's like 30, 40 people, what they call building in the Reddit, like on the Reddit at the same time. Right now we have 16 people. We jumped up to 17 for a second in the live stream with us, actively, all participating. That's huge for something, especially on YouTube. Like, the micronational community doesn't have as many pockets like this as it should, where people are all coming together, all actively working, all discussing their ideas, all contributing to the different. We just hit 20. Okay, thank you guys so much. We just hit 20 likes on this video before it has officially been published. This is a live stream that's going to go out and people hopefully will be interested in watching. Okay, now we just hit 20 active viewers, 21 likes. Thank you guys. This is, again, cutting our timeline in half. We were talking about reaching, if we kept this up for like 4 hours, reaching 4,000 watch time hours in like 25 days or something like that, we could do it in half the time. We do like 12 and a half days of like 4-hour day streaming. That's crazy to think about. What we want to do ideally, and this is again tip for all you micronationalists out there trying to develop your own social media and stuff like that, because we are still learning too. We're going to take this and we want it to eventually become our baseline. Where like every time we come on a live stream, we have 20 people minimum like watching the live stream all the time. This is like overwhelming for me right now, because for those people who have been here, those people like Whitewind, those people like Unity, all these people know that our live streams have not been like 20 plus viewers live in the stream. Some of these people have been around long enough to know when we've had just them or maybe like 2 or 3 people in a stream. So you guys helping us to make this the norm for our channel will be crazy for micronationalism. Because when people see and they come into a live stream like this, like they're scrolling on YouTube, they run into a live stream, they're gonna go, oh, there's a live stream about what? Oh, somebody's starting a nation? Well, that's probably like some crackpot or whatever. That's somebody out there who doesn't know what they're talking about. And you see there's 20 people actively like supporting and talking in the comments and interacting with each other and saying that they're running their own nations and they're doing this and that. It at very least sparks their curiosity. It's at very least something that they have to, come in and find out more about so that they can, grapple with whatever their opinion of it was initially and figure out whether it's correct. Or it's something that is going to surprise them and them say, no way, there's 20 people watching the stream. They got to be all bots or whatever. So it's great to see that we're building this presence. Like, this is an active thing that we're doing that shows the world more seriousness, that shows the world more unity, that gives value to the name micronationalism. You guys are helping to make micronationalism a stronger and stronger force as we keep growing these streams, as we keep growing spaces all over the internet where micronationalists congregate and come together and celebrate their accomplishments just like we're doing tonight. So thank you guys. Terrestria said hello. Hey, great to see you, Terrestria. Thank you for joining another Aeternia live stream. I remember you guys have been in a few of them, but I don't think we've seen you recently, so thanks for hanging out. Like I told everybody, definitely follow our other social media, jump in our Discord, because we are going to be trying to do these more regularly up until like August. We're going to hit January. We're going to hit like the first week of January, and we'll be able to do it up until then. And then after that, we're going to be like drawn back severely because of the school season. So we're going to start our spring semester then, have to push down and buckle down on the books, and then summer hits and we'll be right back at it to give you guys more content. So I expect things to slow down during the spring, but we will be doing a lot of planting out at Vitae during that time. We will be doing a lot of building out there. So we will be saving content for you guys. And if you want to help us reach monetization, this big push during this winter break would be the time to do it. And then again during the summer, we can hit it even harder. So let's stack that watch time. Thank you guys for being here and helping us to make that big push. You guys legitimately may make an active change in the world over the next couple weeks by just being in these live streams, helping us to slowly tick up toward monetization. But okay, Whitewind said, you're 2 hours late, but stream is still going. For sure, thank you for being here. Terrestia, even if you are late, we still appreciate you. You're invited to the party, as always, celebrating 250,000 views, and you have been a significant number of those. So thank you for being here. You are a celebrated guest here in the Empire. And everybody's doing the like, yo, yeah, for 250,000 views. Almost to 2,500 subscribers as well. So if you guys aren't subscribed to the channel, we are 3 subscribers away from hitting not only 250,000 views we've ever had on the channel, but also 2.5 thousand subscribers, which is mind-boggling for a Micronation YouTube channel. There aren't many who have over 2,000 subs. So you guys are helping us to get. We just hit it. I saw on our channel. I went and jumped over tabs. We have hit officially 250,000 views on the channel, probably more now that you guys have been here, and 2.5 thousand subscribers. That is incredible. You guys are making our community a big, overwhelming force in the micronational sphere of influence. You know, you guys are helping us to push outward and to teach people more about this community every day. And we're lucky to be playing a part in that. You know what I mean? It is overwhelming for me and intimidating to know that there are so many of you out there who want to interact with us, that want to do things with us. Day to day, that is what motivates me. And right now, we just hit 24 active viewers. What? You guys are actively blowing up the stream. Like, people are jumping in now because the stream's getting bigger and bigger. And I appreciate you guys for helping make that go as small scale viral as this is going. I appreciate you guys. Definitely make sure to like the video to help keep it going and keep the train moving up. You guys are helping us to reach potentially monetization tonight if we kept going. Imagine if the stream got to like 1,000 viewers or something like that, like something crazy. We just hit watch time instantly and just get monetized tomorrow. We gotta push for my delusions. Come on, guys. But that being the case, I appreciate you guys being here. This is mind-boggling, and I feel like as we keep going, making this the regular is the dream. So let us know what we can do. Again, we're gonna hit up the Micronational Risk Tournament at some point, which go on the Discord to discuss it and let us know what's up. Again, subscribe to the channel if you want to get involved in these streams more and have your voice heard, and also just like, we have a Patreon if you like this stuff. If you feel like it brings you value, even $1 a month helps a ton. We get like 60 cents for every dollar. We have people donating like a ton right now, but we still only make $33, but it helps a ton. Thank you guys. Okay. Whiteland says we're actually staying around 20 viewers now. This is a new record for Aeternia. Oh, it for sure is. It's a new record for Aeternia. I would argue it's a new record for micronational live streaming. Someone else tell me. I'm so close to making the claim right now. I don't know if it's accurate or not. Maybe Slowjamistan, maybe Malasia, maybe Liberland even has had a bigger stream than this. I don't think anybody has had more active viewers at one time, like active concurrent viewers, than this stream right now in micronational history on YouTube. Like this YouTube stream, big. Again, Sealand is on Facebook and stuff. Like Sealand, if they post a live stream on Facebook, that's getting like thousands of views. Like, no, we didn't hit them. I'm not saying we did. YouTube specific. I don't think Sealand does YouTube stuff that much, so we might be safe from a Sealand live stream coming and clobbering our record. But for right now, we may straight up be in a record for micronational YouTube stuff. I am excited. Help us to break our own record, and you guys help to break our record. You guys get out on YouTube and help to make us have to compete for the top spot. But thank you guys so much. I see the hearts. I'm feeling the love. Thank you guys. Noble Stan says, I'm just saying you don't own him. And oh, you guys are talking about a thing. Okay, I don't know what the beef is. Shane Whitcop says, first time joining, looking forward to learning more. Best of luck. Thank you, Shane. If you don't know, we're the Empire of Aeternia. We're a micronation. We're trying to start a country that is recognized the world over. We're trying to specifically help our people to reach a basic standard of living, which means providing them a house and food and electricity, water, all those things, as cheap as possible, and eventually for free. Feeling like we believe those are human rights that everybody should be guaranteed. But that's what we're pushing for. So thanks for being here, Shane. If you subscribe, it helps us. Spiel over. If you want to learn more, our website, other YouTube videos, we have a ton of those. Hit us up later or email us if you want to become a citizen. We have citizenship available. We're trying to start doing events, so you may be able to come to the events. for a reduced price or potentially free, depending on what the event is. Strata said, BTW, become, did Homeland tell you to unsub for me? Oh, goodness. Okay, White Wind said, oh no, the spiel. Yep, you felt it coming, White Wind. You saw that we had people in here. We went down to 14. It's because of the spiel. I know it is. TRC says you had 2.5 thousand subs. Thank you, TRC. We sure did. TRC, again, one of our citizens, somebody who has been pushing to help us keep the live stream up tonight, just like the rest of you. One of the people who is becoming a citizen, excuse me, we haven't officially declared their citizenship yet. That's not fair for me to like try to announce that and then have to do. We're getting TRC there, but they are well deserving of citizenship. Noble Stan says, congratulations, Aeternia, thank you. We are like here because of you guys. I want to stress that. Arrow of progress. This is Aeternia's whole thing. This is the symbol. This is the ideology of Aeternia, and it is about us being able to do the impossible, shooting an arrow through the eye of, I think it's like 7 axe heads or something like that, which is the story of Odysseus reclaiming his throne in the Greek epic, the Odyssey. And for us, that represents the common man. He was dressed as a beggar at this time, meaning to reclaim his throne, a thing that is rightfully his, by performing and by doing his best and overcoming impossible odds, even though he was viewed as invisible at the time, for being of such lowly status, as being disguised as a beggar. So that is us. We are achieving the impossible. Unite the invisible to achieve the impossible. And we're doing that, and we're doing that tonight on this live stream, thanks to each and every one of you who are spending an extra minute of your time that you could be doing anything else in the world, spending it with us and helping us to make history. Terestia said, being late is my specialty. And it's a good one to have, you know, people looking at the menu in your restaurant, not sure what to have. Being late, it pairs nice with some coffee, maybe some wine, depending on how you're feeling. A nice tea, hot tea as well, with some tardiness. Delicious. 2.5 subs. Hey, White One said 2.501 to be exact. Hey, we hit over 2.5 thousand. So you're telling me right now, the Empire of Aeternia can brag, hey guys, we are one of the very few YouTube channels to have over 2.5 thousand subscribers. Not just that we have 2.5 thousand, we have over 2.5 thousand subscribers. Incredible, top tier. You guys are helping us to be absolutely beefy as a nation. So thank you guys. And again, these are things that we're not like trying to flex about, but we will start bringing them up. I would love to really be able to start saying like we are the #1 YouTube channel at thing. We are the #1 Micronation at thing. And we're getting close to hitting those numbers. We're not there yet. We still got plenty of way to go. But you guys are helping us to make it possible. We dropped down to 14, now we're back up at 18 viewers. Y'all are helping us to keep a new record steady. Again, hitting 18 viewers at one time for like, hitting 14 viewers was like record setting for us. Now hitting the over 20 is insane. This is how streams blow up. This is how communities get recognized on the internet by people going, hey, have you seen what's going on with this thing? They're becoming a country. You should check it out. Go jump in this live stream and go like talk to this weird guy who's creating a country. And you just blast that out to your social media, and that's how, you know, people get more attention. That's how we're doing this. Light One says 24. Benercia says, I'm writing a letter to Pope Francis to get the Vatican to recognize us as a Catholic micronation. That's very cool. Congratulations. It's cool to like connect to your culture like that, and to have purpose with the specific nations you're reaching out to, because, you know, a lot of nations, which if you reach out to them, again, the reason we are abstaining from reaching out as of right now is because if you hit up a random country and say, hey, you should recognize us, they may go, well, we've never heard of you. Why? Like, why'd you reach out to us specifically? What are you planning on doing with us specifically that benefits us? You're saying, hey, I'm going to reach out to the Vatican because we're a Catholic micronation, because we have the same views and the same history. It's a logical connection, and that's wonderful for your culture. That's also wonderful as a pitch to them. You're already well connected with them, so it makes that that connection even stronger when you do approach them for a favor like that. That's incredible. That's a good strategic development. I think it is difficult for other micronations to come up with similar schemes because there's not too many situations where it's like, oh, the thing that I'm asking recognition from is something that I directly come from historically. But yeah, 100%. White One says, I don't think the Pope will respond. I'm not sure if they will either, but still great for hitting them up. Like, that's a good strategy. Strata says, hopefully you will reach the goal to become, and then the message come off. The message cut off. Thank you, guys. Noble Stan says, yeah. Kingdom of Litzia says, I would love for him to, especially since the papacy has shrinked itself. Oh, interesting. So you feel like, oh, that nation reaching out will actually grow the Pope's power and influence over the world. Interesting strat. Again, I think this is a unique connection. Noble Stan says, what do you mean? Okay, everybody's jumping in. I feel like I'm behind, so I'm going to jump down. Listia says, all hail great Aeternia. Thank you so much. In Aeternia, we say, Aeternia forever. With our cool suit on. Of course, our Imperial leg wraps to celebrate the evening, celebrate the success we're having tonight. We are fitted out, kitted out, and of course, celebrating with the arrow of progress behind us, as should be. Strata says, I forgot exactly when I declared independence for Strata, but it likely happened somewhere around September 28th. Cool thing. That's not too far from us. We are in August. That is our, again, a few years ago, about 7 years ago now, over 7 years ago. But August is our founding day. Noble Stan says, the day after we did. Litzia says, I'm new, December 9th. Respectable. Terrasetia says, yep. Terrestia says, yep. Strata says, oh, I thought you were like a year old, Noble Stan. And then said, yep, September 27th, 2022. Awesome, so over a year. Also, again, 18 viewers. We're stacking up the views. We're getting monetization. Not now, but maybe soon. We're hitting it. We're getting up there. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's keep going. Again, if I pass somebody's comment, because I'm just trying to get to the bottom so I can see people who jump in the stream and want to ask a question. If there's something I missed that's big and important, if it's you guys talking to me, hit me up, and I will go back and look at it. Again, White One's saying let's chill on messages. Don't worry about chilling on messages. If it's between you guys, y'all just go. I'm gonna try and zoom through the comments to see if somebody's specifically talking to me. If they're specifically talking to me, I'll hit it up and answer it. Also, thank you guys for the hearts. I see you guys giving hearts and celebrations for our successes tonight. We are truly conquering YouTube. The name of this video and the thumbnail that we have for it, if you guys haven't checked it out, is Conquering YouTube. 250,000 subscriber. Excuse me, not 250,000 subscribers. That'd be incredible. We would be the most powerful micronation of all time. The 250,000 view stream celebration or something like that. And we have a thumbnail that is Aeternia Ball, which is actually the for somebody saying about Aeternia Ball, that as our thumbnail with YouTube as a castle. We have the YouTube logo as on a castle in the background, and we're going at it with a sword. And that's the idea. We want the treasure from YouTube. We want to be able to conquer YouTube and achieve monetization so that we can claim some of our rightful dues for YouTube hosting us on the platform. We've provided a lot of viewership for YouTube. We have done a lot as far as our small niche community and providing value thanks to you guys watching these videos and making them more popular. And so now we think, hey, YouTube, you better start paying the micronational community its respect. Start giving the Empire of Aeternia some money, some compensation for this. And when our friends get up to that mark too, we're gonna help them out. You better start paying them too. They're providing value as well. So we're slowly trying to bring the community up to be able to push back against YouTube a little bit. Noble Stan says, last time somebody said that, nobody stopped. Strata said, one slur suit? Got me. Got him. Got him. I'm the guy who cut down all the trees in the Lorax. Got him. It's funny too because we actually pride ourselves on like we want to be environmentally friendly and we want to be sustainable and we want to like fight against climate change. But our boy is dressed like the Onceler, trying to undo our past crimes against nature, trying to, trying to create a whole new country to be able to support our future goals for what humanity could be, trying to reach our dreams one person at a time. Terestia says we were founded on December 24th, 2017. Big ups for that. Congratulations. Sheepland said I declared independence on July 11th. All these cool Independence Days. Yours around U.S. Independence Day, Sheepland. That's coincidental. Very cool. Venercia says I'll draw a flag of the Vatican next to the letter. Hey, respectable. Uh, Strata says, yeah, the Pope would definitely pin that up in his bedroom. I can imagine. I'm like going to bed every night. He's doing the pray. He's getting ready. Somebody's getting him some water. He's setting it down. He's drinking his water. And he's like, oh, before I forget. And he goes up to his wall and just bare on the wall. There's nothing else on the wall. Just, oh goodness. Venercia's letter. And the cute little like flag of the Vatican, Pope being like, good night. And then like lay it down, going to sleep. Adorable. I hope that happens. I hope he immediately like falls in love with the letter, recognizes Venercia, and you guys become the best of friends. That would be amazing. He was like my heart was touched when I got this sincere letter. That would be a love story for the ages for sure. Our errant thought says, has Slowjamistan given any updates on the song you had reached out for? Yes, they did. Actually, if you guys followed our Instagram and X, which Twitter, but now it's called X, they did. We have the song coming out. Like I should have updated you guys on YouTube to officially like be like, yo, it did it. But we don't have a release date yet, which is my bad. We have the song recorded. It is completely recorded. We should just drop the song and be like, let us know what you guys think of the song. But we didn't know how like successful that would be on the YouTube channel, how many people, like if you listen to it, how like much that's really going to be valuable. So we're putting together a music video. We're going to have the song, we're going to have a music video. It's, to tell you now, going to be animated. At least this first one, we may end up doing like a physical collab with Slowjamistan at some point, but at this point we've decided on an animated video, so that's going to be on our end. They have provided a lot for the song, and so we are going to be putting together the music video, and we are excited about it, but it takes a long process. If you guys know our how to Micronation the basics video, that took a significant time for us to prepare and to release. Same thing here, we're having to make every frame of this animation and put it together, and I hope it's something that you guys like, but we thought that would do better than just dropping the video. We want to give Slowjamistan a good bit of support for all the work they put into the song and really get them some exposure with that. And hopefully that'll make them excited to like share the video and be like, yo, look at this cool thing that Aeternia made with us. And that'll give us some Slowjamistan support as well. And some of their followers and stuff may join over here. So that's the dream right there. That's what we're pushing for. So I'd like to say in a couple, 2-3 months, maybe that'll be when it drops. But I don't want to give any like sooner estimates, because it's dependent on how quickly I can animate a ton of frames on a 3.5, 4 minute video. That again, maybe I'm doing a frame here and a frame there every few days, every few weeks. So not every few weeks, every few days, maybe once, twice a week. Snail's pace right now, but it is coming. Team up with Slowjamistan, confirmed. We had it confirmed on our social media. Again, we've blasted out thank yous to them for that. Again, they followed us on TikTok as well. On TikTok, we declared it. If you guys have TikTok, definitely support us on there. I think we're also Aeternia Gov on there. But yeah, we're getting close. We're getting so close to doing a lot of big collaborations, a lot of big stuff. Whiteman says, that's more like a macro Micronation. It was 250,000 subscribers. If it was 250,000 subscribers, agreed. If we hit 250,000 subscribers, which I'm hoping we do one day. We will not only be a macro micronation, we will be able to provide a lot of funding for projects. We will be able to invest in larger businesses. We will be able to make a lot more economically here locally for us. We'll be able to support a lot more creative people, a lot more intelligent people, a lot more research for our nation into how to do things more effectively and efficiently. And we will be able to provide people more, which is ultimately the end goal. We want to make sure that, as we grow our nation and our status and our, wealth, that we're doing so by providing to the people who have brought us to that point. So hopefully some of you guys in the live stream tonight, if we hit 250,000 subscribers, if we hit 1 million subscribers one day, that one of you in the live stream is like, oh yeah, and then years later when they hit 1 million, I was already a citizen. I was at one of their territories and I was developing stuff, and I get to celebrate in person with all the other Eternian citizens. That would be a dream for us. So, if you guys are considering ever joining the Empire of Aeternia or finding some way to support us like that, definitely let us know. We always want to hit up collaborations with other micronations, or even, directly getting people who have been fans of the channel before to become citizens. We're trying to grow our government. We're trying to do more stuff. So obviously that's not for everybody because it's a lot of work, but it is a ton of help for us. TRC says, Emperor, I'll email you something in a bit. Yes, sir. I'm excited to see it. Thank you, TRC. Noble Stan says, why did Eternia not see why this beef is happening? Oh, my bad. I did ask about the beef, and then instantaneously I was like, I'm going to skip like 17 comments. It's fine. Nothing's important's happening. I did directly ask about it. My apologies. I guess I'll try to go back. Strata says, I don't know. Letsia says, I don't even know what the beef, man. Fair. Unity says ours was September 2014. So you've been around for a while. Unity is older than Eternia. That's insane. 12,014. We were founded 12,016. So you guys are 2 years older than Eternia. That's a beautiful sentiment. How do you feel you have gotten in almost a decade of life? We are over 7 years old. That makes you guys over 9 years old. You're approaching your 10th anniversary of Unity. How does that feel? What do we have to look forward to? Noble Stan says, but why do you think you own Homeland? Who? What? Kalugan says, is there a way I can see the map of micronations if there is one? Yes, Kalugan, check out our website. Link is in the description after the stream if you don't mind, so that we can get as much watch time as possible. But on our website, we do have a map of micronations. You can not only view the map of micronations to get people's contact info and see which nations are nearby you, but you can also apply to be on the micronational map. We actually just did 3 applications, approved 3 applications to the map as of yesterday, and sent out emails to those nations. So we're chugging along very slow. We still have like 40 something more that we're backlogged on to get to. The map is about to grow to, I think, like over 300 nations around the world. Of course, some of them probably inactive by now, but we are getting like really close to hitting big numbers for all this. And so thank you guys for that. But yes, you can check it out. Links in the description. And I appreciate it. White Wind says, AP, to be really successful, you have to drown some of your morals. It sucks. I've drowned some of my morals, although you must also find a way to fix the stuff you've done against the environment. Fair. I think that is really difficult because it's not, I finished my whole water. I'm somebody who needs to drink more water, and you guys are helping me to become healthier actually now. Oh goodness. Because I would have probably taken like 5 or 6 sips of this if this was an hour-long stream and then not done anything else. And drank a soda right after I got off the stream. Had a snack and drank a soda. But now I'm on stream and my throat's getting dry and I'm about to go grab another water. So you guys are helping to keep me alive longer by supporting my kidney health with these live streams. But That is a good point, White Wind. Being a micronation is difficult because you're trying to grow something to say, oh, we're going to do it better, we're going to be more efficient, we're going to be more environmentally friendly, we're going to have better policies. But you do have to sacrifice some things in order to grow. So, like for example, the Empire of Aeternia, we don't want to have a ton of carbon emissions. We would love to be not only carbon neutral but carbon negative, and as of right now, we are carbon positive. Um, the the benefit that we have right now is we did purchase a piece of land, 3.3 acres territory that we call Vitae. Vitae has a lot of trees on it, so there's some carbon offsetting that we're doing to some effect as we support that natural forest that's there. But more specifically, and more importantly, right now we are still doing some things that we aren't proud of. We want to be all electric in our metals refining industry, and right now we are not. We have a propane furnace, which is how we melt the bulk of our aluminum, which we're making for just, again, our own aluminum reserves and also for the creation of products in the future. That sucks. That's not cool. We don't want to be spewing, emissions into the environment. Propane is a relatively clean fuel, but it nonetheless is still a polluter, still produces CO2, still is an issue. So we don't want to be doing that at all. Eventually, we would like to go to completely electric methods, and even then, we're still getting electricity from the grid. The grid right now, which is run off of coal-fired power plants and all that. But eventually, we would like to be 100% renewables and 100% electric for a lot of our metals refining needs, for a lot of our industries, period. So that we can, again, go from carbon positive to carbon neutral to carbon negative. I think you're right, absolutely right. It takes a lot to start a nation, to develop it, and you have to make sacrifices on the front end. And the only thing you can do to justify those is to not only resolve them and end up stopping those sacrifices, but also reversing the effects of those sacrifices. You can't take back what you've done, but you can try to heal things moving forward and improve things moving forward. Unity says, any other micronations in Oklahoma? Check the map. Check the micronational map we have on our website. Again, you don't have to be a part of the map to view the map, and you can see which nations are close to you. If I had my computer up right now, I would take that and show you directly what the micronational map is like. It is pretty cool, and I definitely recommend you guys check it out. Strata says, some micronations have made maps. Yes, we have one that has over 200 micronations on it. Not all of them are active, but we have put up at least 200. White One says, I'm not saying I'm anti-environmental, but sometimes you have to destroy the environment to expand. Agreed, 100%. Your economic development, your survival as a nation is important, because if you feel that you are, wanting to help the environment in the future, you may have to sacrifice a little bit in the present. So I definitely understand that. It's just, you don't want the cost to outweigh the benefits, if that makes sense. You don't want to be polluting a lot, and then never go back and do anything to fix it or to make change. Noble Stan says, I have a map. Hey, very cool. It is Becomos, not Venercia. Becomos agreed to become a state of Venercia. Oh, very cool. So then Venercia discarded Homeland. Oh, interesting. So I claimed it before Homeland redeclared independence. There's so much lore. Like, there's 3 nations in the chat that are all going on about their own lore that they have with each other. They're like, oh, yeah, you didn't know because my micronation left Homeland, and then Homeland was taken by Venercia, which is also in the chat, and then Venercia traded it to this person. What? I'm behind on all of this. Give us the lore in the Discord. We need like community lore for the. At some point, that's what I'm going to do. We'll create a channel on the Discord, as crowded as the Discord already is. We'll create a channel and we'll be like, lore channel. Everybody post your nation's lore and how you guys are interacting in there. That's effectively what the like foreign dignitaries channel is supposed to be. But that's restricted right now to people who are on our Patreon, I think. But we will see what we can open up for the general public. Sheepland says, please no micronational territory disputes in the chat. Honestly, agreed. This is like some wild lore that's going We've never had, I think, something quite that like direct. That's really, again, a testament to like what the chat and these streams are doing within the like community. We have our own internal like lore based on the nations that I'm assuming, I could be wrong, met in this chat. Like they've been around for so long that they not only met in an Eternia live stream, I believe, but also have been like interacting and doing stuff outside of it, now coming back to like air their disputes in another Eternian live stream at our 250,000 view party nonetheless. I am sorry that you guys are arguing. We don't want our friends to argue, but also thank you for being here and providing such fun and entertainment for us at our party. White Wind says, what Baland said? Sheepland, yeah, absolutely. Terrestia said, I agree with Sheepland. Yeah, it seems like everybody at the party is starting to turn on the argument. Like, it's like a bickering couple at a party or whatever. They start like, like to each other, and it brings the vibe down to the party, so everybody goes, hey, what's going on? What's going on? And they're like doing the thing. And then people just get sour with it. People go, hey, this is weird. This is an uncomfortable social situation. So the party just kind of shifts away from those people. Definitely, guys, feel free to hit up your stuff. But while we have the opportunity to all be together, let's have fun. Let's hang out. Let's celebrate what we can celebrate as a group, and enjoy the positives, the successes we've had with one another, and air our dirty laundry in private once we can work together externally. Send each other emails. Strata says, which he could actually declare independence again. Okay. Whitewind said, Strata, I have some territory in the UK. I'm anti-militarist as Whitewind, although I could call it a defensive operation. What? Whitewind, what? Like, okay, I respect it. I respect the Empire hustle, but what? 19 viewers, thank you guys. Y'all are like helping us to keep it up, and we're almost at 3 hours of stream. If we went to 1 extra hour, this is up to you guys, but if we think we could keep like 20 viewers for 1 more hour, what time is it here? 9:57. It's 10 here, almost 11. I'm sure it's like midnight somewhere that you guys are at. Maybe later, maybe it's super late, but we're close. If we hit another hour and we were able to keep 20 people in the chat, do you know how crazy our watch time would be at the end of this stream? I will take a picture of it and post it on our Instagram when we finish the stream. That would be incredible. We're at 24% right now for our battery. I'm not sure if we'll be able to keep up for another hour, but we will try. If you guys are down to keep pushing, we are down. Master D Knight jumped in. It's great to see you, Master D Knight. How are we doing? We're doing great. We are at a 20 viewer live stream. If you could like the stream, it helps us to get even more people in here. And the longer you hang out, the more we get a ton of watch time. Right now, 20 minutes of watch time. Well, now 19, but 19 minutes of watch time for every minute that you hang out on this stream. It's gotten up to 24 earlier. It was crazy. So thank you guys for being here. Real quick, I am going to, oh goodness, I dropped my bottle, excuse me. I am going to plug back in my mic so you guys can hear me a little bit better. Turn on the mic. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me all right? I just turned on my mic. Let me know if the sound is actually working through the mic, if we've connected properly. And if it actually transitioned over, or if it still sounds like the background stuff. But Master D Knight said, hello, didn't notice you were live. How are you? Great. We're doing great. We're celebrating not only 250,000 views on the Aeternia channel ever, but we're also celebrating over 2.5 thousand subscribers as of this stream. We were at 2497 earlier. I think when we started the stream, we were at 2495 or something like that, or 2494, and we have surpassed 2,500 subscribers as the Empire of Aeternia on YouTube. You guys are helping us to literally conquer YouTube during this stream. We're growing, we're getting more, and eventually we'll be right at the gates of YouTube, knocking on the door saying, give us our money. Give us our money for all the watch time that you've taken from us, for all of the videos that you've run ads on that we haven't gotten a cent for because we're not monetized yet. You let us in and you get us our money. And that'll be great. We will be able to get it. We'll be partnered in the YouTube Partner Program, and we'll be one step closer to growing Vitae, growing Aeternia, and getting us out to develop and make a difference in our residents' lives. TRC said they emailed us something. Thank you, TRC. I will hit you back with that, I guess, tonight. Noble Stan says, but it doesn't. Okay. Master D-Knight says, also, Emperor AP, I sent a request to be put on your micronational map. I appreciate it. Like I mentioned earlier, super slow right now on the micronational map. It's probably going to take a few weeks to a few months. You know, I hate to say that, for us to update it, because right now we're like 40-something nations behind. The map is probably going to grow to over 300 nations by the time we're fully caught up with the list. But I hope that's helping people to make connections in this community. I will definitely hit it up, and I'm excited to have it. You will be either the second or third micronation in Texas when you apply for the map. So I'm excited for that. We are slowly building not only the community of nations around the world and local pockets, but we're building the southern United States out in micronations. You know, we have micronations that we know of. They're not necessarily on the map, but that we know of in Texas, in Mississippi, in, of course, Alabama, in Georgia, and I think in Florida as well. So we're covering the entire bottom of the United States and working our way up into other states. Again, we have Draconia in Ohio. We have White Wind in Ohio, which is actually on our map. We're having a number of states, a number of nations in Ohio, a number in California, a bunch along the East Coast. So you guys are helping us to figure out where nations are so that we can do bigger tours and bigger trade networks and stuff like that by filling out that map. So if you aren't on our micronational map yet, go ahead and apply. It may take a super long time for us to get to your application. Again, weeks, months sometimes. We've had, I think the longest one has been like 8 months or like a year or something. Ridiculous for actually getting approved. But when we get to your submission, we do send you an email to the email address you apply with. So definitely apply. You know, if you're comfortable sharing your location of your nation, apply. Make sure it's the actual address of your location, of your nation, because if it's not, like if you put in the middle of the ocean, or if you put like, you know, something, it doesn't need to be the exact location of your nation. You know, you can put it in a town or, you know, something nearby, but it needs to be pretty close, because if multiple nations claim the same thing, then we have to like dispute that and figure out like, no, okay, are you just saying also a general spot and they're saying a general spot, or are they actually right and you're, you know, now a newer submission, so you need to move your thing a little bit. It gets complicated. So apply, we will get to you, we'll send you an email and figure it out. But thank you so much, Master D-Knight. I'm excited for us to work together and do more stuff. Again, I know we have done like live streams in the past together. Have we done live? I don't think you have been a part of live streams in the past. We have talked about, yes, we did. We did do a live stream together because we talked about micronational fashion. If you could help us out, let's figure out how to do another collaboration at some point. Let's hit it up with other micronations. Maybe we can get a big thing going. Again, like I said a while back, at a certain point, I want to do another micronational risk tournament. So if you guys are hype about being a part of a risk tournament, join the Discord. I will release information about that at some point soon, starting to try and plan when that'll be, probably be in the next couple weeks while we're on this break. And if we can do that, we will get different nations in, and we'll see how we're going to set it up, and we'll see how crazy we can get our viewership. And again, right now we're trying to keep around 20 viewers as much as possible, so that we could hit 4 hours. If we have 4 hours, we would have well over 40 watch time hours for the stream, which would be phenomenal. That would level us out to where we were before I had to hunker down for finals. At like 1780 really was like where we were pushing at moving forward. So that would lock us back into there, because right now we're at 1740. So if we could get that extra watch time tonight, we could like get in there, update to be back where we were, and then start making progress with every future stream that we have on here throughout the break, with actually making a stride toward 4K watch time hours. Litzia says, I believe I'm going to go watch more of your videos soon. I just found out about your channel and I love it. Thank you so much, Litzia. I appreciate it. If you don't mind subscribing, it helps us a lot. If you don't mind liking this video, it helps us a lot. And then before you leave to go check out those videos, if you can hang out here with us and watch this stream, it means a lot. Most of the time when people leave the stream, they don't like come back to finish it later on. And that helps our watch time too. You going back and watching our other videos helps us a ton because it piques more people's interest in the older videos, gets YouTube to share the older videos. That's great. But if you can, hang out, party with us in this live stream. Whenever we end this live stream or whenever you just have to go, head out. And then when you can, watch those other videos. They'll always be there. But you may not want to come back to 3 hours and 3 minutes and 45 seconds of this stream to catch up to where you were when you left. But again, thank you so much. Appreciate it. If there's anything we can do, if you feel like, hey, I really liked this type of video, but you started doing this other type of video and that was weird and I didn't like it, let us know. I am experimental with how I run the YouTube channel. It's not just me. There are other people that help and other people who have made content independently for the channel. So I can't say that every piece of content that you like will be something that I personally made. But for a lot of it, it's stuff that I've made and kind of thought about and planned out. So if there's something that you feel like worked better, something that you didn't like as much, let us know so that I can start to fine tune kind of the direction of the channel. Every year we get a little bit more niche down, but we still have so much different stuff that we do. So you talking to us and helping us out gives us clarity about not only what you want, but potentially what other people want. Real quick, I'm going to move a chair so I can show you guys something. Okay, so if you guys can still hear me and see me and everything, I'm going to tilt this down. Look at this cool chair. I'm going to back it up a little. Look at that cool chair. It looks fancy. It looks like a throne almost. It's not the Imperial throne, but it is a dope chair. And I'm going to sit in this dope chair while we hang out so I can talk to you guys and feel a little more comfortable. And look at that. Boom. Beautiful arrow of progress above my head. I'm on something that appears to be almost a throne. It's very fancy. Look out. We are improving the quality, quantity, and support of these live streams with every single one. So you guys are helping us to make it happen. Real quick, I want to go ahead and read a couple of things. Strata says Aeternia Becomos owned a territory called Homeland. Oh, goodness. We're going into the lore. Became a part of Venertia, so Venertia discarded Homeland, so I claimed Homeland, and a bunch of other micronations don't agree. That's the beef. Thank you for updating me on the beef. I didn't know about the beef. Well, I did. I skipped it. Thank you guys for updating me on the beef. Noble Stan says, but someone explain why we hate Homeland. Oh, goodness. Okay. Litzia says goodbye. See you, Litzia. Thank you for spending time with us. Noble Stan said goodbye. White Wind said soda. Yep. Strata said goodbye, Litzia. Unity said we are low and slow. In what, Unity? What do you feel like your low and slow is? Strata said Max the Keys guy reference. What? If I made an accidental reference, my apologies, let me know. Also, Chad joined us. Hey, Chad, it's good to see you. We are almost at 20 viewers for the stream, active live viewers. We hit over 24 earlier, which I think may be a micronational record for a YouTube live stream. That's a very specific record, but I think we might have hit it. There isn't anything so far that the Empire of Aeternia is able to claim that no other micronation has done, I think, except that. Like, there are, very few micronations out there with over 2,000 subs, YouTube accounts with over 2,000 subs. We've hit that, but there's still micronations that have more subscribers than us. So we can't say we're the #1 subscribed micronation YouTube channel. We'd love to get there one day, but in the meantime, there are people who deserve it right now, well above us. But that being the case, I don't think a ton of them do YouTube live streams. I don't think a ton of them have the watch time hours that we have, simply because you guys are in here with 20 plus viewers, live active viewers in the stream. You guys are making all of that difference. And so we may have officially hit a record for however short a period of time of being the #1 Micronation live stream on YouTube. That's a win. That's a big one. Again, if somebody has information about that, if somebody says, no, I was on a Sealand YouTube live stream and it had 180 people. I don't think Sealand does a ton of live streaming on YouTube. They do Facebook live streams, which are huge. But again, not competing on Facebook. They kill Facebook. YouTube, I think we may be setting records. So let us know. Again, not in subscribers, not in view number, in viewer number, live active viewer number. Let us know if we've actually set a record. Venercia says, Aeternia, can you look at our new military plate carriers? Sounds cool. Is it like a vehicle? You like bring in stuff as like a military vehicle? It sounds cool. I've never heard of a plate carrier. Strata said, meat guy. Oh, interesting. Noble Stan says, I'm explaining the full story. Oh, goodness. We're going into the beef. We're going deep in the lore. Sheepland says, what if you build a biogas digester for the metal melting? That is a great question. That's not a bad way to go at all. But again, it's one of the other like, oh, but then we're polluting more. We're like doing worse stuff. And also it could like harm the health of our residents as we get more out there and animals and stuff we have out there. It would be dangerous. Eventually we would love to do a biogas digester just for, getting rid of our own waste. We are planning on having a septic tank, but if we can actually convert that septic tank and use that as a connection to a biogas generator, waste disposal system effectively, that would help us to make fertilizers, that would help us to make fuel, gas that we could save and burn, and all those sorts of things. I'm curious as to if it has a combustion temperature that is hot enough for doing some of the stuff we do, because the stuff that we do, it very well may, I'm not certain, but the stuff we do with propane is, melting copper and stuff like that, melting steel, and of course aluminum, which is what we do primarily. But those things have huge, huge melting points, and they take a long time, even with propane, to heat up. Copper takes a lot for us right now. You have to really, really heat it up to get copper to melt. And so it's not really worth it unless we're doing a big amount. But that being the case, if we were to use biogas, I'm not sure if it would be as efficient, but it could be. You could be like giving us the new sauce. You could be giving us like the new like update. We very well may. We've also been thinking about like hydrogen gas for doing that. But again, that's dangerous to store. And the same thing with biogas. If it ignites, it's a big problem. So we will have to be very, very careful with that, plan it really thoroughly before we do anything. Right now, we're going with something pretty standard, which is propane. But if we could wean ourselves off of like store-bought propane and into another gas like biogas or hydrogen, that would save us a ton of money. Great idea. Again, we just got to save the money to do it safely and have a system that is properly protected, because if you light that gas on fire and it hits your source, it'll blow up. So you want to make sure that you have multiple backups and checks in place that will limit any backfiring, so to speak. Whitewind says, AP, would it be possible to make a lot of heat from such as how to make a light bulb? If so, you could use your solar panels to make the furnace 100% electric. That's a great idea, Whitewind. There are plenty of 100% electric means. So what you're describing as a light bulb is the heating of a filament. That is how it's very special filament. A lot of the time in light bulbs, it's tungsten or some tungsten alloy. That's very similar to other wire types which are used for heating. That's the same way that your oven, for example, if you have an electric oven, works as well, where it heats coils of wire that are made of specific things like tungsten or molybdenum alloys, stuff like that, that will get very, very hot. And so those wires get super hot when you run electricity through them, and they will heat the stuff. There are kilns, there are furnaces that are 100% electric that are made that way, and they work very, very well. That is a strategy. They cost a lot of electricity though. So as of right now, we wouldn't be able to run one entirely off of our solar panels. And if we did, we'd run it for half a second and then we'd be out of electricity. So there's a lot we have to do. But yes, eventually we would like to get to that. I'm not sure. We'll probably have multiple things. An electric, filament-based furnace will probably be one of the methods that we use for making a temperature varying furnace that can do things as hot as melting steel and as low a temperature as working with a kiln, for example, for heating ceramic pots or for creating glassware items. So that would be really nice to have, and that'll be a large project, and we save up a lot of money. Again, if you guys support these efforts, if you can at all, support us on Patreon. You get a shout out in our videos. You get a ton of stuff. You get a shout out in our videos. You get videos early. So whenever we drop an edited video, you're going to get that at least a few hours early, but sometimes as early as a day early, as to everyone else on YouTube. And you'll get notified about that. So please support us on Patreon, because that directly translates into support for us as far as creating things like that kiln, like that furnace. We can buy the materials for that furnace, set it up, and then now we've in a major way expanded the Imperial Metalworks. We then take that expanded Imperial Metalworks and we go around town and we say, hey, these are the things we can make. Hey, these are the things we can sell. Here are items we have made previously. Here are the different ways we can do things. Does your store, does your organization need things like that? And we make ourselves more marketable as a business, as a service. Uh, uh, Terestia says, I would buy that. That is just the thing. There are, again, multiple. That's not the only one. A filament wound one isn't the only electric furnace type. There are other electric furnace types as well, all electric. Another one is an induction furnace. An induction furnace. There are, again, plasma arc furnaces, which is something that we made, which was 100% electric. Actually, Aeternia's smaller furnace, I hadn't ever mentioned that. Well, I mentioned it before. You can watch previous videos. If you go back and look at, for example, when we had Vincent as our, not Vincent, when we had David as our blacksmith in Aeternia, a previous citizen, if you go back and watch, for example, the home DIY at-home forge, we have David, who was actually working with us at the time, doing stuff on that forge. And, excuse me, guys, I'm going to have to move everything because my phone's dying. I got to charge it real fast so we can stay on stream. But yeah, David did some of that stuff with us. So that was really cool. The furnace type that we used back then was not a propane furnace. We just upgraded to a propane furnace so we could do bulk aluminum melts. But before that, we were using an electric arc furnace, which is something that I didn't invent it, but I created one for us out of a microwave oven transformer. Very dangerous work. You shouldn't do it, and it requires high voltage. Unless you really know what you're doing, you got to be careful with it. So I would not suggest that. I do not recommend it. It is something, even if you're a master, even if you are somebody who is an engineer or a master electrician or something, you can very easily kill yourself with high voltage electricity. Don't try it. Don't try it at all. But we have made them. It's also the same way you can make an electric arc welder, and we have done that. You can go back and see our videos where with David we melted some of these things, and even before, just in our own videos and live streams and stuff, we melted aluminum and copper, but only in quantities of about that much, so not a ton, but it was an experience. Real quick, what I'm going to do, I guess, is okay, we're going to make like an entire adjustment to how our setup is. Excuse me, guys. This is going to look horrible for about 30 seconds, but I think you will appreciate it once we are able to stay on the stream for a little while longer. Let me pin this to, let me turn this guy off, because now we're back on the gross audio, but it'll be fine. I'm going to back the whole setup up try and fix us so that our lighting is a little bit better, and see if we can't just set up like this. And my apologies, everybody. I will be back in the comments in just a moment. Again, just trying to get all this set up for the views for you guys. So again, just bear with me. Trying to expand out the legs of this thing as much as possible. Get it going. Does that work? Kinda, not really. What if I tilt that back? Kinda, not really. What if I pull that down? A lot better. Okay, there we go. Now we're super zoomed up on me. Sorry about that, guys, but that does help us just a little bit as far as trying to support the views. Okay, now I can turn that down like that. You see the struggle we're going through to keep the stream going. It's worth it, guys. We are plugging away at Aeternia's watch time right now, but we're back. Hopefully this looks good. Hopefully it sounds good. Let me know. Aaron, the most recent question that we were on, asked, what shape is the plot for Vitae? That's a great question. It is pretty long. It is a trapezoid, I think, technically, because it's pretty rectangular, but it is wider at one point and then goes down to a skinnier point. So it's not like it's a perfect triangle where it goes down to one point, where it's a wide piece of property and goes down to one point. But it does slope in a little bit and then stop, so kind of trapezoidal shape, a long trapezoid. Venercia says, AP, what are your thoughts on war with rules that you agree to between two leaders? That's a great point, Venercia. Somebody, I think it was Connor Hetner, somebody previously in our live streams had this idea that they called incursion, which was, oh, we'll have a micronational war, but it'll be like paintball, or it'll be Nerf, or it'll be airsoft. And that was their idea, to be able to get through conflicts and to make negotiations and trade agreements and stuff like that, and to be able to call those wars. And so eventually they initially said, hey, what if we had micronational war like that? And my concern was, well, you still shouldn't call it war, because you're connecting it to something that in the real world right now, like there's wars going on in many countries, are harmful to that idea. So if somebody has been in an actual war in their life, watching you call this thing between micronations a war may be a little bit insulting. It may hurt their feelings, may not be appropriate. So what I would say is you shouldn't do that. Then they called it incursion. They were like, well, we're going to call it incursion. It's like a competition between micronations. And I think I'm all for that. As long as you're not calling it war, and the point isn't to actually hurt people or damage property, and it's of course something that is consented to by everybody who's involved, why not? Go ahead and do it. We had a micronational risk tournament for that same purpose, and are trying to readopt the micronational risk tournament now with that idea. It's a fun community event. It's something that people can enjoy competing with each other for, and it allows us ultimately to celebrate victors and to award things that otherwise they may not have gotten. So yeah, if it solves differences, if it is fun and consensual, go ahead. White Wind says, AP, I think your micronational map is fake. It shows a micronation in Wyoming, but we all know nobody lives in Wyoming. That's fair. Wyoming is the actual ghost town that everybody thinks it is. Wyoming, I've been to Wyoming, I think, once as a baby, but it does sound like a mythical place, so maybe it's just a part of Aeternia lore that will never be truly revealed. When I was very little, my parents took me to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, like a baby. Like I didn't remember it. We had pictures of it, but I obviously wouldn't have a recollection of it. But yeah, brought me to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. That's the only time I've ever been to Wyoming. Since then, it could not exist, and nobody would know. I wouldn't know, at least. I can't say nobody would know, but I wouldn't know. So you got me there. I can't disprove you, White Wind. You may have foiled the plot to our micronational map. Trestia said, me too, LOL. Noblestan says, so last September this year, Venercia stopped recognizing communist nations, but Onger Bonger slash Homeland took that personally and declared war on Venercia and me and become made FAMC to go against. Oh, dang. Wild lore is getting deeper. Venercia says, look at Noblestan's post above. Adding to Noblestan, Noblestan and us have been allies for 3 months, and we made FAMC, an alliance with a lot of other micronations which fought against Homeland. Oh goodness, fought against. Hopefully not in a war. We're not supportive of war. Agree if we argue we look like little kids, said Strata. Very silly. I appreciate it. Hey, Terestia says it's only 9 p.m. for me. Hey, so you can hit another hour on the live stream with us. Thank you. Again, we have about 30 minutes left for a live stream with you guys. If we can hit that and keep these 20 viewers like we've been, incredible watch time. We would be blowing it away. Chad Cook says, I just woke up and logged on. Do it to it. Yeah, we are conquering YouTube, Chad. Thank you for helping us. Thank you for liking and pushing us over the top to reach incredible goals here as a micronation on YouTube. Everybody's saying yes. Venercia said W. White One says yes, but I'm unfortunately used to the phone mic. Fair enough. You get spoiled by the phone mic. My apologies. Aaron says sounds just as well. Thank you. Noblestan says at Aeternia, look at what we just said a little bit earlier about the beef. Got it. Chad said long live Aeternia. Hey, Aeternia forever, Chad. Thank you. That's what we say instead of like long live or like all hail. We say Aeternia forever. So Aeternia forever, Chad. Thank you so much. We always love your long lives and your hails and all that. Thank you. Master D Knight says amazing. Strata said long live Aeternia. Whitewind said 11 p.m. and I'm already getting tired. I get it, Whitewind. If you do need to go at any point, definitely understand. Thank you for supporting. But if you can hang out for 30 more minutes, like we're getting there. We're getting so close. Unity said here it's 11. Master D Knight said that's okay, no worries. Hey, very cool. Noblestan says Bikromos made a video for Aeternia about the beef. Oh goodness, I have not seen it. Did they like at us? Is it on YouTube? Is it on Discord? Where do we find our connection to this beef? Venercia says, okay, that'll be my next video. Hey, nice. Strata says that, guys, for the people who agree with me, if you don't respond, let me know if you want land in Homeland. Oh, goodness. Master D Knight says, one, yes, I was in one. Okay, LOL, and the Risk Tournament sounds fun. Hey, thank you so much. I'm excited to do more streams with you, Master D Knight. I'm excited to have more fun hanging out in another Risk Tournament as well. Again, hit us up in the Discord. I will post more information about that soon. Noblestan says, no, it's just a sport getting territory in Homeland. Oh, interesting. Strata says, by the way, I haven't seen Cornland in a while while their content is slowing down. Oh, goodness. What's Cornland? I'm not up on the community lore. I need to be more up on it. Noblestan says, good. Strata says, also Cornland thinks spamming in a Discord is invading a micronation. That used to happen to us. We now have like limits on it. So for example, people hate and think that it sucks that they can't post GIFs in the Discord channel, but it's because Discord for some reason considers all GIFs as links, and so you can't post links in the Discord, and that prevents people from spamming like horrible stuff, so that we can kick them out quicker, and it limits the damage they can do. Noblestan says, for real. Terestia says, I've done soccer/football tournament with my friends' nations last summer, and we'll do it next summer. Hey, congrats. I would love to see it. I'm sure that would be exciting. I know a ton of micronations do, like, we have our micronational football team or micronational golf team or this or that or whatever. Micronational bowling teams even I've seen. So definitely, like, let us know which ones are popular, and if anybody films any of them, that would be really hyped to watch. Chad Meeman, behold, the Emperor has seated. Thank you, Chad. You have officially been the herald of the Empire, the Emperor of Aeternia. Thank you for announcing my royal seatedness. That's very pompous, isn't it? I appreciate it, Chad. Thank you so much for supporting. Strata said my flag should come in 3 days. Congratulations, Strata. That's amazing. Lightwind said, sorry, I was posting another meme. I am Whitewind, I'm gonna go check out these memes later. Are they in the meme channel? Are you doing it on the meme channel? Or are you doing it in the general? Hit up that meme channel, Whitewind. I'm excited to go back after the stream and hop in the Discord and see which memes Whitewind has been posting. Noble Stan said, I've been here the whole time. You have been a wonderful part of helping to boost this content, Noble Stan. Not just for being here the whole time, which helps a ton. Right now, that means that you have provided 3 hours and 28 minutes of our watch time. The entire time we've been in here, you have added that to the count that we have, which is, again, every hour of extra watch time we get helps a ton toward monetization. So you've added 3 of those so far, almost 4. Thank you for that. And then as well, you have also, by being here, encouraged others to be here and stay here. You commenting in the comments helps to keep people engaged. I have to do a job in providing relatively entertaining content here and trying to talk to people in the community and do things and spark discussions that are going to be beneficial to people and create value here. But you do a significant job as well in these live streams. And everybody who comments, actually talking to people, continuing the conversation, making them feel like they have made new friends, making them feel excited for potential alliance opportunities or potential trade agreements or whatever. The more that you guys talk here and feel your community presence here, you are impacting how successful these live streams are. You are doing a job like I am doing a job being in front of the camera. Thank you for that. You are helping Aeternia even if you are not an Aeternian citizen, and that I am grateful for. I want you to know. So, Strata says, I've been here for 2 hours. Thank you. Again, that's 2 hours of watch time you're adding to this. And now that we have 20 viewers, that's 20 minutes of watch time for every minute everybody hangs on and keeps us at this record-breaking live stream we're doing. So, again, thanks for liking the video if you have already, helping us to get more people in and hanging out, and teaching people what micronations are. Chad says, congrats. Thank you, Chad. Strata says, I used to watch Reed Timmer Storm Chase live streams. They go up to 6 hours long max. That is an insane amount of watch time, first off, but also, yeah, like live streaming time. That is the full-time job of live streaming. Dude, 8 hours is a full-time job. So if you're going for 6+, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Strata says, and I know it looks like I don't touch grass and I usually watch them outside and I got outside. That's amazing though, Strata. You're finding a way to engage with your passion, which everybody should take more time away from their phones. I should. I have no right to judge there. But you are at least saying, and I'm getting the vitamin C, or the, what is it, vitamin D? I'm going outside, I'm getting exposed to a little bit of UV radiation. I'm supporting my body, I'm breathing fresh air, I'm maybe walking around a little bit, getting some exercise. That's important. We should all do that more. Whitewind says, no, it's body armor. What are you guys talking about? Unity said low and slow on development. Very respectable. Sorry, I'm just catching up to everybody's comments. Chad said this, quote, Space Nation, I can't think of the name, probably has higher count, but they usually have 8 to 12 members in their live chats. That's what I'm talking about though, Chad. Thank you so much. Asgardia. Does Asgardia do stuff on YouTube though? Like this is very specifically like, I think we're breaking records on YouTube live streams. If Asgardia does do YouTube live streams, I need to watch those because I haven't been. I see on X now, you know, X, formerly Twitter, that they would advertise that they did live streams, but I didn't know if they were on YouTube or if they were on Twitter directly or if they were on Facebook. I haven't participated in one, but I probably should to learn a little more about them. One says plate carriers are body armor. Oh, very cool. You're making like bulletproof vests and stuff, like a plate carrier, like a thing you carry in your chest that holds a metal plate. That's cool. Be careful with that. I know the laws surrounding those can differ between areas, but very cool. Congrats. Make sure to follow the law, and congrats. Strata says, Max, the meat guy, also says we're going to cook it low and slow. Oh, nice. Okay, so he's literally like a chef YouTuber. Like they're cooking YouTubers. Okay, I didn't know if this was like a weird reference. Sheepland says, a biogas digester is technically carbon neutral due to the short carbon cycle of the fuel. Makes sense. Um, I guess, but are you, when you burn that gas though, it's still going up as CO2, right? I don't know a ton about it. Like you're educating me, and thank you for it. I'll have to do like some googling. Strata said a long, um, ALONG, a long, live, AE. Uh, Wayman said, "A long live AE." And Chad said, "Long live Eternia." I think that's what they're trying to say as well. Thank you so much. Whiteman said, "LOL, LOLNG," and now Strata's trying to do it as well. They're mixing their things. Oh goodness, this went off the rails so hard. So let me see who it was. Strata tried to post Long Live Eternia. Whiteman tried to post Long Live Eternia while Strata's posting it, so now it just looks like a whole bunch of garbled letters. Wild. Aaron says electromagnetic furnaces are far more efficient at heating large slugs of metal than any combustible method. 100% agreed. It's just tough to do that. It wears a lot of the materials. It is more efficient per volume, but it is more difficult to be able to successfully run the high amperages and voltages that you need for those methods on like household mains supplies and stuff. So, for example, the propane furnace that we have right now, for sure, it's less efficient than the combustible as a combustible method than it is electromagnetic, but we can melt pounds and pounds of metal. Like we can make with one pour of metal probably you know uh, 10, 12 half pound aluminum ingots, whereas like refined pure half pound aluminum ingots. Whereas with our previous arc furnace, if we were to scale it up to the same size, we would need, like industrial power supplies and stuff to, just have enough amperage drawing from city power, county power to afford that. That would be very tough. Same thing with, you know, induction heating, stuff like that. That may be a little bit smaller a requirement, but still overwhelming amperage. So we want to get there eventually. It will save us money. It will provide us a lot of benefits environmentally and just as unique methods to do these things. It'll be more time efficient, which will save us more money on people's labor cost. But we will have to save up a ton of money to upgrade our electrical utility there at Vitae and as well upgrade um, our our furnace in general, like build a whole new furnace to support that. So, like the power supply and everything. So, that being the case, if you guys want to see that and help us to reach crazy goals like that one, definitely where we're melting pounds and pounds and pounds of metal or even tons of metal electromagnetically, using a large arc furnace or using a large induction furnace, please let us know. We would love to do that. And support us again on Patreon, on our Etsy at the Imperial Market. Links in the description. If you buy something from us, if you buy notes, for example, a pack of Imperial notes, I handwrite a thank you letter to you for those. I'm still doing that, even though we've done a lot of them now. Handwrite you a letter, even if you just purchase a 5-pack of notes, which is the smallest one we do. And I will personally handwrite you a letter and tell you what we're up to and send it out. So that helps us a ton. That gives us a little bit of financing to help. And it also gets you on the Aristocrat board as well if you buy, I think, more than 6 or 7 or something. I forget what the lowest tier on the Aristocrat board is right now, but the highest one is like 200 something notes. So if you wanted to be Eternia's first Aristocrat, you'd have to purchase a significant amount, but even to get 10th place on the Aristocrat board, it's not very much at all. If you end up doing that, it helps us to save up for things like that furnace. Now they're doing it again. Oh goodness, they're messing each other up. Aaron says the larger the piece needing heat, the better with electric methods. I think you're right. Just hard as far as power consumption. You know what I mean? You can't plug in a 12,000 watt, 12 kilowatt furnace to your or 30 kilowatt furnace or whatever to your like home outlet. it won't work. You'll draw too much amperage. You'll blow a fuse or throw your breaker or something like that. You would have to have an industrial setup. Like you'd have to say, hey, I am a factory that is specifically trying to make this thing. Electric company, I need you to bring out a huge transformer, and I'll need to have large, high current breakers that can afford to run all this without damaging. White One says, we suck at spelling as a community. Not independently. It's only when people are writing on top of what you're writing, I think. Strata says P. Okay, now everybody's just writing insane stuff. Venercia says, Noble Stand, I just need to edit now. Hey, very cool. Y'all making a video. I'm excited to see it. Again, I can't wait. Chad Cook just throwing them in too, helping out. Somebody has a message held for review. Oh, okay, I'll show it. I don't care. Another moderator just handled it. Oh, very cool. Thank you guys for whoever's moderating, helping out. Again, 17 viewers right now. Almost at the 4-hour mark. Insane. 3 hours, 38 minutes. I may go get a water to sit the rest of the stream. White One says, y'all, we're about to spell something. They're getting so close. Okay, I'm going to scroll down. Everybody throwing in different letters. Somebody saying stop. Oh, silly. White One said, I'm going to have to switch to my phone now. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, White One. Hanging out with us, dedicating to the stream. That's what I'm talking about. White One says, L AirPods right now. They aren't connecting. Oh, I'm sorry, White One. That sucks. I don't have AirPods, but I have like a Bluetooth set of headphones. They're like Skull Candy or whatever. They kind of switch in and out. Chad Cook says micronational conflict. Yep, it's starting in the stream. We're providing friendship and beef right now in the stream. 2-for-1 value. That's what you get for hanging out and keeping us at these amazing 16, now 17 viewers, almost 20 for the rest of this live stream. If we can keep up there near 20, if we can keep 20 whole live stream, we will kill it on our watch time. I'm telling you guys. Venercia said yes. Terestia said yes. White One says, I was about to type that. Noble Stan said mar instead of war. Silly. I'm getting tired even. Oh, goodness. Strata says, honestly, fascism is better than communism, except if you're talking about World War II, Italy, and Germany. What? Disagree. Strata, completely disagree. Communism, better than fascism as an ideology. If you're talking about particular nation, particular atrocities, then you're comparing one loss of life to another loss of life, which is hard to do. It's depending on who was a part of it and who was affected. There are different people are going to have different opinions, but yeah, for sure, horrible atrocities have happened under every type of regime. Democratic, the U.S. has done a lot of atrocities. It's a whole thing. You can't say that an ideology like fascism is specifically rooted in like hurting other people and controlling and dominating other people, restricting rights, believing that there is like a superiority about that state versus others. Whereas those things can of course happen in other government types, but fascism is kind of strictly based around that, super authoritarian. Communism ideally is not. So in ideals, that's a whole nother thing, but it's different. White One says, reading what I just said, my dirty mind kicked in. Oh, goodness. Saying raw. Yeah, very silly. Noble Stan says, wait, what? What did you say, White One? I was about to type that. Wild. Okay. Noble Stan says, both of those ideologies are horrible and neither of them are better than each other. No, I disagree. I would 100% disagree. Across the board, it's communism as an ideology better than fascism every day of the week. Again, different states use different terms differently and apply different atrocities differently, and it's hard to compare loss of life. But communism as an ideology is not supposed to be about any of that. And so I would argue that the people who have committed atrocities in the name of communism are not communists, but fascists who do atrocities in the name of fascism are like pretty on par to what fascism is. Chad Cook says, micro military conflict seems more specifically titled. Agreed. Strata says, fascism isn't that bad if you do it right. Completely disagree. Fascism is horrible. Uh, ter- Terrestia says nationalism? Question mark. Nationalism's its own thing, but the nationalism can go into fascism, but is not inherently fascism. A whole other thing. Yeah, Noble Stan and said as what is doing it right? Yeah, I don't think you should ever be doing fascism. Goodness. Stratus says my micronation is kind of a dictatorship, but more like a custom type democracy where the president stays president until the president dies or makes someone else president. That's not fascism. That sounds like potentially just a very, you know, uh, a very small like, slightly democratic government, or even just like a monarchy that doesn't call itself a monarchy. Yeah, Noble Stand is like a monarchy. Um, Terestia says, so like a first consul for life. And then they said, no. And it's like, what? So it's like a nicer Russia. Yeah, people are trying to figure it out. And then Strata says, I'm going to become a dictatorship. And they go, just kidding. Yeah, yeah, please don't. Because for sure, that's like, it's just fascism. Well, it doesn't have to, a dictatorship doesn't have to specifically be fascism. But a whole other thing. Chad Cook says, right. White One says, yes, they're in the meme channel. I'm excited to see him. Terestia says, I saw those memes. Strata says, oh, I didn't know Eternia had a Discord. I'll definitely join. Thank you. Links in the description. Also, you can check out the Micronational map, apply for it, do all that. Good stuff. Noble Stan says, I might not be here for the 4th hour. We're so close, Noble Stan. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Chad says, I'm just waiting on the coffee pot to cool off. He could keep going for a couple more hours for all I care. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, Chad. It means a lot. You're actively helping us to get even more subs. White One said 30 likes. We're 2 away from 30 likes, White One. We'll get it. We'll get it. I believe in us. Into the live stream, we get 30 30 likes. Master D Knight says, Emperor AP, does the Empire of Aeternia have a micro wiki page? We do. Severely outdated. TRC said, ooh, hey, awesome. Noble Stan said yes. TRC said yes, they do. TRC says I'll start to upload content either tomorrow or the day after for Eternia and to promote the Empire. Thank you, TRC. If you can email us those videos and that content that you make, we would love to post it on our own social media. So we can post it directly to the Empire of Eternia YouTube channel as a short. We would also post it to our Instagram as a reel, our TikTok as a TikTok, our Twitter as a video post. Please hit us up with that. If you can't, if it's such a big video that you can't send it directly through email as an attachment, create a Google Drive. If you already have a Google Drive connected to your account, which if you have a Google account, you do, throw the video into Google Drive, send it as a Google Drive link. So you can send us a Google Drive link of the video, and then as an email attachment, just the link as an email attachment. And then what we'll be able to do is go download that video and actually post it on our social media, which would be how you would do that. Once you make that first video for us and you send it over to us like that, we will grant your citizenship, guaranteed. Thank you so much, TRC. And again, if you need to use something like CapCut, if you don't have a computer, then CapCut's great for free editing on your phone. If you want to use something else, if you have, the means to get nicer software, Premiere Pro or Final Cut or something like that, you can do that too. Chad Cook says, yes, they do live stream here. Oh, okay, interesting. So Asgardia does live stream on YouTube. Then we may not be the record holder, but we'll have to see, because we did hit 24 active live viewers. Like, let's see how much, if we have had more active live viewers than them at any point. Master D Knight says, oh, really? I'm finding it's a tiny bit weird on how to create a page for my Micronation. It is a bit weird. I'll be honest with you. We didn't create our own MicroWiki. We had another person who is versed in creating them, who just offered. Like years ago when we were first starting out, they were like, do you have a MicroWiki? And we were like, no. And they were like, oh, we'll create you one. And then they did, and they just filled in information. I have an account now. I've tried to edit it before. It's weird, yeah. We'll see how it goes. I wish you luck. Terestia said T. They're doing spelling it. Oh, hey, Homeland Conflict. Venercia just added us in a video. I saw it pop up as a notification. Thank you, guys. I will check it out later. Wild. Okay. Everybody's trying to help. Oh goodness, everybody's throwing off White Wind. Brutal. MPOB says stop. Oh, they're spelling stop. Oh, interesting. Strata said, dude. Um, and then Strata said, you're the only one who randomly started typing when he's trying to. Yeah, I appreciate you, White Wind. I believe in you. Trying to type, uh, was it Long Live Eternia? I appreciate you. Um, Tercia said, MPOV, laughing. Um, and then says, ship, what? MPOB says, air, all right. Oh, very confused. Aaron says, "Come on, humans, act like you've got some patience." Appreciate it, Aaron. Aaron's bringing some sense to the conversation. Trestia says, "Shrimp go broom." Oh, got you. They're cursing without cursing, uh, so that they don't get blocked. I get you. Live Eternia. Hey, there we go. Strata, thanks for getting the long live Eternia in the chat. I appreciate you. We will. We're going to try and hit 4 hours. We're close. We have 16 viewers right now, and we're at 3 hours, 48 minutes. If we hit 4 hours, our watch time is going to be insane. I'm going to like screenshot it, upload it to our Discord, to our Instagram, to our probably just as a YouTube post as well, so you guys can see it here who don't follow us on other social media. But definitely try to follow us on other social media. Helps to get more people in the streams like this. We're close. This is about to be insane. We got 10 minutes. I will jump in just a second to do a countdown, but I might have to jump off for half a second to go use the restroom. So excuse me, folks. Strata says, you know how on Apple devices there's a keyboard, but at the top of the keyboard it shows a bunch of words you can click on, suggest words for you? Yep. Oh goodness, this is getting crazy. Excuse me one second. If you guys can hold the fort down, please, I will be right back. Uno momento, por favors. Okay, guys, I am back. My apologies. You guys did hold down the fort. Still got 16 viewers here. Thank you, guys. We're keeping it up for that. I'm saying 12. 4-hour live stream. Thank you, guys. Okay. Hey, awesome. Venersi said, been here for 2 hours, 30 minutes. Thank you, guys. Whitewind says, I've been here for hours. Yeah, absolutely. Whitewind, you were also, I think, one of the people who were almost here for the full time, if you haven't been for the full time. That's 4 hours of watch time, pretty much, that you have supported Eternia with. Strata, same thing with you. 3 hours of watch time you've supported Eternia with. Same thing with you, Chad. Same thing with you, Aaron. Same thing with you, Emperor Von Doom, if you're still here. Same thing with you, Kalugan. You guys have been here for hours. Again, thank you guys. Terestia, hour and 30 minutes. All of you guys are making a change here. Again, it's you given an hour here, an hour there, 3 hours here, 3 hours there. That's huge for us. When you all add up your watch time together, that means a lot to us, and that's why we're celebrating tonight. The impact that you guys have had on our channel is what our channel is. It's everything. So the more that we keep congregating like this and showing up in mass saying we're going to support the Empire of Aeternia's YouTube channel and we're going to, help them to reach monetization, the more that we can show the micronational community is out here. They care about their creators. They're trying to push for themselves, to become creators for themselves, to be able to define their own destiny in micronationalism. And we want to try and spend the resources that we get through YouTube and others with you guys. We see your efforts as valuable. We see the things that you make, like being here on this channel and contributing content and contributing your ideas to this community and our Discord. All of those things are super valuable to us. So as we keep doing more and growing more, we want to make that a bigger thing for you guys. Eventually, again, another pie in the sky thing to drop real fast before we head out, another big dream of Aeternia. One of our stepping stones between here and, getting land outside of the US and trying to, declare ourselves more of a nation in a larger way is we want to make Aeternia's currency, the imperial note, something that can be legally traded in the United States. So there are laws in the United States called money transmission laws, or money transmitters laws. And it's the same thing in many other countries in the UK and a lot of European countries. Countries belong to the EU, I think. Maybe you all have connection to similar laws. I'm sure there are laws in Asia as well about it, but it's basically that you have to have very specific criteria in order to run something that can be used as a banknote effectively. Our monetary system comes from the fact that ages ago, banks used to issue their notes, and people, instead of moving their gold or precious metals or whatever they had in the bank, the value of that, they would just exchange banknotes to each other. So in order to start something that is considered a currency, like if you wanted to start a cryptocurrency or you wanted to start a money transmitter service where you're actually trading different currencies or defining something yourself as a currency, you have to be registered as a money transmission business and have a money transmitter's license in the United States. So what we want to do eventually is to be able to get our own money transmitter's license, which we've talked about in a previous video. If you look that up on our channel, maybe last year we talked about that. So it's going to be down a few videos. But a money transmitter's license, it's in the micronational economics, in fact. But the money transmitter's license is something that's expensive, but we hope to get it within the next few years so that we can officially, we already have the Empire of Aeternia as an LLC here in Alabama, but we want to go a step beyond and actually be able to use the imperial note such that we could go to businesses and say, hey, if you want, we have these imperial notes that if you decide to use them and accept them in your store, whenever you get some, we can exchange them for US currency. So, if you have 5, might as well hang on to the 5. But if you have, 500, you can turn that in and we will give you $500 back. And that helps to encourage people to shop with us, first off, and the other businesses that support us. And also, that helps us a ton to legitimize what we are trying to do. Yes, Tercedia said 2 minutes, not quite 2 minutes. We have 4 minutes, I'm seeing. 3 minutes, 56 seconds is what we're at right now, but we are getting very close to the end of this party. So once again, thank you guys for being here. For the rest of the time, I am just going to go ahead and unplug so that way I can fix us, I can properly stand behind the flag and give you guys the send-off you deserve. Give me just one moment. Let me adjust everything to end our party in style as we do. One moment. Let me adjust. Let me back up. Okay, this will have to do for the moment. Well, maybe I can get it a smidge down. There we go. Perfect. Okay. But yeah, so keep us updated. Again, the more you guys invest in the imperial economy, the more that we'll be able to do things like get the money transmitter's license, which means that we can trade our currency not only with other micronations, but with local businesses and stuff to encourage trade and support there. And you can go to Aeternian events and purchase things with your imperial notes, and we'll be able to do taxes with it and all that. Anyway, 3 more minutes. We got 3 more minutes on the live stream. Everybody's saying bye. Strata, we got 3 minutes. Thank you so much for being here. But we got 3 minutes. Let's hang out for the three. Oh, we're so close. Noble Stan said no problem. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Um, Hey, very cool. We're getting very close. As we wind down, I do want to get it all ready, get it all set. Chad says we can do it. Stratus says I'll stay. Thank you so much. We're about to hit 2 minutes. 57, 48, 49, 50. 10 more seconds. We're gonna be at 2 minutes. We jumped up to 17. We're getting increased viewership for the last few minutes. If we could get 20 people in here for the last 2 minutes, we would be ending the live stream on a bang. Even now, 17 viewers, we're ending the live stream on a bang. We got it. We're gonna be the final send out party. Terestia said it's 10 for me. It is 11 here for me, so getting close. Unity says time currency technically isn't money. Fair. DNite says, how's the Minecraft server going? I don't remember if you said it's still in development status or not. It is. King Carminate from Arcovia said that he has to upgrade his server farm as of right now. He doesn't have enough server space, but he's going to soon to be able to do that. 2 minutes. We're almost at 1 minute, so I'm going to start winding things down and telling you guys thank you so much for being here because there's going to be some lag. I appreciate you guys hanging out and supporting the Empire of Aeternia. This has been an amazing live stream celebrating 250,000 views on our channel, 2.5 thousand subscribers, which you guys helped make happen tonight, making history on the Empire of Aeternia's channel, pushing us closer to the #1 spot on YouTube for Micronations, and ultimately placing us higher and higher on the board of recognized legitimate states. We're not there yet, but we're getting there because of you. Again, thank you all so much. Master D9 said, oh, that's right. Okay, cool. Can't wait for it to come out. Agreed. Look forward to the Minecraft server. Look forward to more streams over the next few weeks into early January. So hang out with us. Help us to keep pushing these numbers up and getting the community bigger and better. As always, you guys have made my wishes come true, my dreams come true, and have supported me so much, even tonight. Thank you all so much. We got about 20 more seconds with 17 viewers, 28 likes. You guys have made this incredible. Again, check out our social media to get the update on what our final watch time ends up being. Love you guys. I appreciate you. And Aeternia forever. We just hit 4. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Again, I'm going to stay for just a second over the 4, but we hit 4. Thank you guys so much. We did it. 18 viewers. Ended with 18 viewers on the live stream. Thank you guys so much. We did it. We did it. We did it. Amazing. Amazing. We got it. Thanks to you guys. Aaron said Aeternia forever. Aeternia forever, Aaron. Waylon said Aeternia forever. Amazing. Appreciate you guys. 19 viewers. We blew up to 19 viewers now. Thank you guys. Y'all are helping to keep it going. Helping to keep it. Make it an Aeternia celebration. Final send-off. Getting the night going strong. Master D Knight said Aeternia forever. Kalugan said, see you later, AP. See you later, Kalugan. Thank you for being here. Strata said, good night and Aeternia forever. Thank you so much, Strata. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody who was here tonight, everybody who dedicated their time to helping grow Aeternia by this much. Eventually, we are going to fully burst through the gates of YouTube and conquer that monetization goal and get to our rightfully earned monetization revenue. So thank you guys so much. Daniel Maloney said good night. Good night, Daniel. Thanks for being here. We almost hit 30 likes. We're at 29 likes. If one person hasn't liked likes, we will hit 30 at the end of the stream. Daniel Maloney says good night. Venercia says bye. Wayman says Aeternia forever. Aeternia forever, everybody. Thank you for being here. Master D and I goes like 100. Celebration, celebration, celebration. Thank you guys. Hey, we did it. We did it. I appreciate y'all. So we got it. We almost hit 30 on it. On the likes, again, that's like a record for dropping a thing. We hit 24, I think, as the peak viewership for this video. Insane. Again, we were already celebrating 250,000 views. We now have hit as well 2.5 thousand subscribers and are pushing forward on monetization. That is the only YouTube goal we have left. Break through the watch time hours, and we got it. We got monetization. Aaron says it's reading as 30 likes. Hey, thank you guys so much. I see 29 on my end. If you guys see 30, that works. We did it. I'll claim it here. 30 views, 30 likes on the video. We did all of our goals for tonight. Thank you so much. You have helped push the Empire of Aeternia that much forward in our conquering of YouTube. Thank you, and I will see you next time. Aeternia forever, everybody. You make me proud to be an Aeternian. See you. Bye. I'm out of here. Just in case there's a whole bunch of lag, I'm going to leave like an extra 30 seconds in the video in case there's lag. Could be lag, we don't know. Otherwise, I'll just look silly at the end of the video. It's fine. It's probably fine. Noble Stan says bye. It's been a great live. Thank you so much. It has been. Aeternia forever. So Strata laters. I feel like I'm walking you guys out the door. Like we've had this house party. We have this like amazing time, and I'm like bringing everybody, being like, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Chad. It was great to see you. Benersi, it was great to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. It means a lot. Aaron, thank you so much for being here. I appreciated the pasta salad you brought. Amazing, it was delicious. Strata, good night. Amazing talking to you. That conversation, that fight y'all were having earlier was awkward, but I'm glad everything got mended. I'm glad y'all are cool. I'm excited to see the video y'all put out together. Amazing. Venercia said LOL, laughing at my goodbyes. Teresia said bye. Teresia, good to see you as always. Make sure to get somebody to validate your parking before you leave. You got it. Unity said Aeternia forever, Unity. I'll see you later. We'll hang out some. Aaron says get some sleep. I probably should. Have a good night. Bye, everybody. I'm closing the door. Ending the stream. Y'all take care. Have a good night. Y'all are out on the porch. Y'all are leaving. Bye. Click. Well, it was a good stream. See you guys.